Anyway, what is going on, everybody? Happy Saturday to everybody. Apologies for the delay. Having some internet issues, and then I just had to decide to go back to using my phone as a hotspot once again. Okay, it is what it is. But the other thing too is I'm also on vacation this week, folks. So, you know, unfortunately, just got to bear with me. But we are here. We are rocking and we are rolling. I hope everybody is doing well. Once again, we are blessed and highly favored to wake up another day, to be a part of the earth for whatever it is. Please don't forget to check on your loved ones, family members, and friends. And don't forget to get yourself checked, because you never know. Life be lifing. Let me see. Look whether. Oh shoot! If it works, it may not work. Okay, it's working. It is currently, oof, wow, beautiful today. It is currently 79 degrees in the New York area, sunny, no clouds, going up to a high of 83. Humidity is at 46%. So today is a beautiful day, folks. Beautiful day. It looks like tomorrow, same thing, going up to a high of 83, sunny. 84, sorry. Monday, little clouds coming in, but mostly sunny, going up to a high of 87. Tuesday might be some scattered showers, going up to a high of 82. Wednesday, mostly cloudy, but there's some sun, going up to a high of 80. Thursday, mostly sunny, high of 82. And then Friday, more sun, high of 83. So this weather's not bad, folks. Got to take it and enjoy it for what it is. Not too bad at all, folks. Let me get to the good book real quick. Just get it out the way. Let's hit the. Yeah, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. To be upset about what you don't have is a waste of what you do have. Nah, that's bars right there. That is a fact. Worrying about, what you don't have and not appreciating what you already have achieved or already is for you, or worrying about what someone else has as opposed to what you have. Yeah, all negatives, all bad, terrible way of thinking. So yeah, I agree with this. To be upset over what you don't have is to waste what you do have. That is a fact. That's a good one. All right. So as you guys already know, there's not a lot to talk about in Nickland, right? There's just the usual media stuff, guys making their rounds, doing interviews and stuff, and just basically talking about different things. And media questions are coming at angles differently, just to try to keep things fresh. But we'll talk about what's happening with the Knicks. Obviously, you guys know what the big news is, and we'll get into that. But before I do, I just want to say thank you to everybody. You guys know we are on the road to 10K. And we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I want to just say I appreciate all the love and support that you guys have shown the channel and everything that's been going on. And like I said, before, this is what makes it fun, what makes it exciting, for me to be a part of. Just being able to come here and do the shows, do the content, be able to chop it up with people, interact with the chat, and know that, it's my fellow Knick fans, and we witnessed something spectacular this year. So it's all been worth it. But we hit the 9,000 subscriber mark, folks. So I want to say thank you to everybody out there who has supported the channel. Without you, none of this matters and doesn't happen. So I just want to say thank you. We're still on the road to 10K, and we are getting closer every day. So I just want to say thank you, for all the love and support. I appreciate all of y'all. Please continue to tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Let them know that we out here rocking. We're not perfect, but we something. We all right. We okay. So I hope you guys continue to enjoy Still Nick fans and support whatever we got going on. I just want to say thank you once again to everybody for the love and support. All right. Drinking coffee out the Still Nick fans cup today. Just one of them days. Everything's Still Nick fans. Let's go, baby. Let me see what the chat's talking about real quick before we move on. Shout out to Walter Blackman in the building. Good morning, Ron and my Knicks family. Salute to you, Walter. Pleasure as always. Good to see you, my brother. Lena Franklin is in the building. What up, Lena? Let's go. So what up, family? Hope you guys saw Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson at WWE for Saturday main event, July 18th, because I was there, and LeBron going to the 76ers is crazy. Yes. I saw highlights of that. I didn't see it, live, but I saw highlights. Shout out to David Smith in the building. What up, David? Oh, and thank you for being a member of the SKF Army, Lena. Says salute to Ron in the chat. What do the Knicks think of Sixers' new Big Four, Knicks in 5? I don't know. We'll talk. Okay, there's a super chat from David. Let me come back to it. Let me read these. David says, Karl Anthony Towns choke slams at WWE were awesome. There's nothing this man doesn't do well. I mean, he's an athlete. I saw the highlights, but I didn't see it when it was actually the whole thing. Shout out to Marie B in the building. Salute. What's going on? Let's go. David also says you have to get a new internet provider. Who you telling? I know, man. It sucks that there's a monopoly in my area. Like I can't get anybody else right now. It stinks. David says if OG didn't make the tip in game 4, Cat said he was ready to dunk the ball. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I'm listen, guys have got to be ready. I appreciate that. Sincerely, what up, Corey? Said peace and salute. Ron in the chat. What's going on, my guy? Fritz Alcindor in the building. What up, Fritz? Says salute, champ. Salute to you, sir. Unfortunately, no, Corey. I did not. Health-wise, we can't really go anywhere right now, but we'll get there. I'm hoping next year will be one of those years where we were able to go somewhere. But just the the ability to be able to take some time off and just to relax a little bit and decompress, gotta do it, man. I can't tell you how many vacation days I leave on the table, and not that I lose them, but you know what I mean. Just I don't take them. So. Nick Nation in the building. Salute. What up, Nick Nation? My guy. Appreciate you being a member of the SKF Army. Says salute, my guy. Let's go. Travel Vibes in the building. Says salute, Ron. SKF. Peace to the chat. What up, Travel? Randu's in the building. Says salute, Ron in the chat. What up, Randu? Sha Powers in the building. Salute. What up, Sha? JM3 in the building. Morning, Nick fam. Thank you. Appreciate that. Peace to the chat and my bro Ron. What up, Kareem? Good to see you, my guy. What up? Craig's in the building. What up? NYC champions are here. Let's go. Sang Freud. What up, Sang Freud? Said good morning, Ron. Another one in the books. Keep up the great work. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. And thank you guys for real. David says Nick Richards to the Knicks would be nice addition to the third string center and is the best available option, and probably we'll see what happens. Jersey Rich open topics in the building says Knicks. Let's go. What up, Jersey Rich? All right, let me read the super chat. Shout out to David Smith. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says, how many future Hall of Famers do you think are in the Sixers' new big four? LeBron, Brown, Embiid, maybe Maxey. I'm not concerned. Still Knicks in 5. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Okay. That's something. That's something. Shout out to JJ in the building. I mean, well, hold on. Let me read my 2 cents first. What up, my 2 cents? That salute Ron chat. Bronze ring hunt dies in the process. Oh, I like that. That's good. That's slick. Process 2 bad knees and 0 progress. No banner since 83. Phillies Knicks in 5. Not even a win. Ooh, Phillies a bin. Knicks in 5. Not. I see you. You right, man. You coming with the bars, bro? Okay. JJ's in the building. Said, Ron, what's good, brother? Congrats on the night. Let's go. Well deserved. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you. And thank you for being a part of that. Anna Grill's in the building. Says, happy Saturday. Doesn't matter where LeBron went. We are still the team to beat. And that's still a fact. Salute, Anna Grill. Bagger Jones in the building. Says, hey, Ron, if you and your wife take a vacation, make sure you and her get the lounge at the airport so you both can be away from everyone. I know so much germs in the airport with so many people together. That's, you know what? I appreciate you saying that because I wasn't even thinking about that. And you know what? Yes, thank you. Thank you, because that's something I will look into because I didn't even think about that. All right. We're here, folks. So LeBron James has decided to go to the Philadelphia 76ers. I think the Sixers are going to be a problem, right? So they do have a really good starting 5. They're going to have a very solid bench now with the additions that they've made, with the pieces that they have, and LeBron saying he's willing to come off the bench. So they can really do some interesting things because say LeBron does come off the bench, that makes them very dynamic because they really don't have to have LeBron as a starter. And that actually changes how I think about them. If he did come off the bench, they become very, very interesting, very tough. That being said, I'm not worried about the Philadelphia 76ers. I went back and forth with some of my good friends in the group chat yesterday. And, you know, I was trying to express why I thought LeBron making this decision was bad. Not for anything else but him. Not because he's chasing. I mean, look, the guy wants to chase a ring. Fine. He's getting older. He's 41 years old. He's about to leave the league. He's like, let me try to make one last ditch effort to see if I can get that ring because it's been escaping him for a little while now. But my problem, and you know, I have to go back and forth with my friends in the group chat. They're like, oh, Ron, you know, you just mad because you're a Knicks fan and now you think the Knicks are cooked. No, I don't think the Knicks are cooked. What? Me not being happy with LeBron's decision going to Philadelphia has nothing to do with the Knicks. I do not care. It's the last thing on my mind. My issue with LeBron going to the Philadelphia 76ers is more about the legacy and all the stuff that I hear from fans that, you know, keep telling me that LeBron is the best basketball player in the NBA. Like, not just now, like in history. Like, he's the best. I do not feel that way, and I've never felt that way because I watched Jordan. I saw Kobe. I see what these guys have done and how they've made other people realize that they were the best at their time. Do I get it? I get it. Yeah. LeBron's great defensively. He's a great offensive player, a fantastic distributor. He's a really good, he's probably, if you want to say he's the best all around player, you might be right. I mean, the guy can do everything, but that doesn't make him the best player. You guys know that obviously being a Knicks fan and being a Jalen Brunson fan, I got to look at things like there's intangibles, right? Because it's not, not just about what you can do on one side of the court or the fact that you're small or whatever. It's the other things that you bring to the game. That's what makes you special. I believe that LeBron James might be the best all-around player the NBA's ever seen. That does not mean he's the best player. I'm sorry. The guy has jumped around chasing rings for a lot of his career. Has he made teams better? Yes. How come nobody talks about how he's made teams worse? Right? How he's destroyed, some of the thought process that the organizations have had, how he, helped get a coach that all he did was win, get fired, even though he was winning. How he changed cultures and climates so that it could fit his narrative so he can control what is going on, not only in the front office, but on the basketball court. He was almost like the player coach. Especially when Tyronn Lue first got involved in coaching. Like LeBron was the dude. Now, don't get me wrong. Tyronn Lue is a fantastic coach, one of the best. And who knows, maybe when it's all said and done, he might go down as the best. I don't know. He's fantastic. But he had to learn, right? And in the midst of learning, LeBron was calling a lot of shots. And I'm not hating on that because if you can do it, right? I mean, that's what makes him special. The fact that he can do things or control things but at some point, what happens is these players, they think they have the blueprint, right? They know what's best. And then when it doesn't work, you find that that's when stuff starts spiraling and you got to try to continue to dig yourself out of it and figure out better ways to make it happen. And sometimes you just can't. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And LeBron's been on that side too. But I'm going too far off course. The bottom line here is all I hear is LeBron's better than Jordan. LeBron's better than Kobe. Blah, 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 blah. All I hear is the athletes, the basketball players are so much better now than they were back then that you can't compare them. And this is what a lot of plus athletes in this generation are saying too, because they feel like the game is so much harder. It's so much more intricate nowadays than it was back then. I hate these conversations because there's no winner, right? There's only opinions. You can't say that the best basketball players in the world back then can't play now on a high level and do what these guys are doing because they haven't had a chance to do it. You can't say that the best basketball players from this generation now couldn't play back then because they haven't had a chance to do it. You understand what I'm saying? So the narrative, the conversation is always going to be flawed because there's no real resolution. We're just talking to talk because we don't have an answer. If LeBron played back in the day, LeBron is 6'9", 240 some odd pounds and of muscle. I mean, of course, he's older now, but still, you don't think he could have played against anybody back then in the 80s and 90s? Of course he could have. The flip side is that was a really aggressive time. A lot of fouls, a lot of hand checking, all that stuff that was going on. You trying to tell me that if Michael Jordan came into the league in this era with his athleticism, his defensive ability, his ability to shoot an incredible mid-range shot, you don't think he could have gotten busy in this era? What? With no hand checking and less physicality? You kidding me? That's why, we just can't go back and forth because there's no real winner or resolution to the argument. Now, the one thing we do know is LeBron James has won 4 rings. right? He's also lost in the finals. He's also switched teams multiple times. Michael Jordan won 3 championships in a row. Took a year off to play baseball. Then came back, got his footing together, got right, and then won 3 more championships in a row. Like, what are we talking about? Am I are we serious here? I don't did you know how hard it is to leave a sport and come back to a sport like a year and a half later almost? Basically, like it's definitely a year later, but and still be at the top of your game, right? And not only the top of your game, but win a championship. Okay. Hey, all right. He came back. You know, his team was still good. They were able to kind of pick up where they left off. The rest of the league hadn't caught up. Because this is what we talk about, right? Every year somebody wins. We're talking about how all the other teams got better, how they make these changes, how the Bulls won 3 championships in a row. Other teams made changes. They still won 3 championships in a row. Michael Jordan leaves. He comes back, gets his footing right. They win a championship. You don't think everybody in the league said, oh, okay, we make a couple changes here, make our team a little better, a little stronger so we can compete. Then he won another championship. Well, you know, okay, now we got the blueprint. Give it another year, add another couple. Then he wins another Like, are you kidding me? Look, it is what it is, y'all. Like, I never liked Jordan because I was a Knicks fan and we had to compete against him. But I got to respect that man's game. It's got to. That's incredible. You never seen that before, and you will never see it again. You will never see somebody come in and win 3 championships in a row, take a year off, come back and win another 3 championships in a row. That's nuts, and you ain't going to see it again. So obviously the NBA has changed, and it's kind of hard. It's impossible to keep teams together, but still, even if they said, you know what, all the teams you guys build, however good it is, you can stay together for the next 6 years. You think somebody's going to win 6 championships in a row? Hey, all right, let's give you 8 years. You think somebody's going to win 3 championships in a row? We'll give you 2 years off, and then you're going to win 3 championships in a row again? No. That's what I'm saying. Like, that is what makes this whole thing so crazy. It's such an argument that, you know, so I say all of that, right? This is all leading up to my point. If you're telling me that LeBron is the best player ever, how can I look at him in the same light as a Kobe or a Jordan when he has won 4 rings? He's not really chasing a ring that he's never got. He's got 4 of them. He's decided to go to Philadelphia with a already loaded team to try to ensure that he gets this next championship. And you guys notice another thing? He didn't sign a 1-year deal, right? Because he's chasing ghost. He signed a 2-year deal in a hope and effort to win 2 championships so he could tie Jordan. Mm. 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 I just don't like it from a legacy standpoint. If you're supposed to be the best, why are you chasing a ring somewhere else? You're the best. Either players are supposed to come to you, or if you're the best, you can go to any situation and make that team a championship team. Some people might say, well, Ron, it's not that easy. I know it's not that easy. Some people might say, well, Ron, he's 41 years old. He can't really go to a team and be the best player on the team and bring them to a championship at this age. Correct. And that is why people at his age retire. That is why he's playing so many more years than Jordan or Kobe. They hung it up. This is what the players do. The lifespan of an NBA player is whatever it is. A lot of players don't play until their 40s. My man, don't get me wrong. His numbers that he played with last year were incredible for his age. But there's a reason why people retire and then right off into the sunset, because you just can't play at that same level. You don't think, did you guys see Jordan when he came back to be a part of the Wizards? Do you see what Jordan's numbers were? Jordan's numbers were good. They were not bad, but he wasn't playing at the level that he was playing before. He couldn't be the closer that he used to be. And he got frustrated with that whole idea because he realized, I'm good, but I'm not where I need to be. I'm not on that level. I can't necessarily single-handedly win games by myself. So he made the choice. Got to hang it up. That's all I'm trying to say. If it's about legacy and you're supposed to be the greatest, then how do you say, let me join a stacked team, right, and win with all of these guys if I'm supposed to be the best? This is all about being the best argument. This is not about anything else. I don't care if somebody says, you know what, I've never won a ring. I'm going to go join this team because they give me a chance to win a ring. I don't care. I don't care if you're a person that is not as good, like you're not one of the best players. You say, you know what, I won a ring before, but I want to win, another ring. You're a complimentary player. I'm going to join this team. No problem. This is only an argument about someone who's supposed to be the best ever joining a stacked roster somewhere else at 41 years old to try to chase another ring so that he can have a chance to maybe tie what we perceive to be, what most people perceive to be as the standard. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's my argument about that. People just keep, you're going to have your own opinions. This is a very opinionated topic. That's my whole thing. Charles Barkley had an issue with it too. Charles Barkley was a 76er. Charles Barkley never won a ring, and he doesn't like it. I just think it's about what LeBron James is supposed to mean to basketball. He's looked at differently, and if he's supposed to be this, then this doesn't make sense for him. That's all I'm saying. Like, my example of Kevin Durant. You guys, I can't stand Kevin Durant for his everything about him. But the bottom line is the one thing he did. There's plenty of things he did with the Knicks, the talking about never wanting to be here, all that stuff, all that crap that I hate. The burner account, talking crap about the rest of the players in the league, and then, hiding behind a burner account, all that stuff. The biggest thing that he ever did that I can never get by is being a young player on a championship level type team, going to the NBA finals, going to the Western Conference Finals and losing to the Golden State Warriors. And then instead of trying to make it work where you're the face of a new franchise, or, a young franchise, should I say, because they were the Supersonics before, and you can be the man there and other players can come build with you. You're young. You're just starting out. He decided to leave and go join Golden State, the team that beat him. That's the wildest thing I've ever heard in my life in competitive sports. He really gave new credence to the, if you can't beat him, join him. Anyway, I'm moving on. All right. So, let me throw the link out there and I'll read some of this stuff in the chat. And I see there's another super chat. Let me get to that. Hold on. All right. Where are we? Okay. JJ says the East runs through the champs until proven. That's a fact. Nick Yak is in the building, said, we heard Mitch won't be hard to replace, and we still haven't replaced his defense. Well, we almost did. We tried, but Dallas matched. So it is what it is down that. But we'll see what happens. My 2 cents says I heard LeBron may live in New York and fly the 45 minutes by helicopter for games in Philly. Yeah, I heard about that. That's nothing new. Other players have done it. Okay. Nick Nation says, no way he's coming off the bench. His ego won't allow it. Yeah, well, you might be right. We'll see. Wolverines is in the building, says happy Saturday. Also happy I don't have to watch Mitch take free throws anymore. Took years off my life. LeBron, the ring chaser. Nick Yak says there's great places to live in Pennsylvania. That's true. There are. Nick Nation says he will never be the best. He's done nothing but manipulating the league. It may be true to that. I mean, he's done a great job at manipulating. I'll tell you that, though. Wolverine says, could Jordan guard 1 through 5 and play 1 through 5, Ron? No, I don't think he could. I'm like I said, I'm not taking anything away from LeBron James. I tell you, he's the best all-around player that I think I've ever seen that can do everything on the court. However, if you told me right now, game on the line, and not one shot, game on the line, fourth quarter, I need a go-to guy. Who am I picking, LeBron or Jordan? I'm picking Jordan. Sorry. Obviously, like there's certain things that make sense, right? This is how people get away with the narrative. If you're starting an NBA team right now, who are you picking out the gate? Are you picking the young Jordan or are you picking the young LeBron? I'm probably picking the young LeBron because he gives me, from a positional standpoint, so much more flexibility. His ability to guard all these positions, his ability to pass the ball, get other guys involved, his ability to, be so strong and tall, all that physicality. Of course. Yeah, I got to look at that. That matters if I'm starting a team. Now, if you tell me you're making a championship run and you're starting the championship run, like the team is kind of already put together, right? And you need that one piece. Who are you adding to it, Jordan or LeBron? I'm putting Jordan on the team. Jordan's going to get it done. I'm going to get the chip. See, that's why, have you guys noticed, have you ever heard that? You don't hear that, right? I just gave you something that you never hear people saying. I just realized that myself. Everybody talks about starting a team, right? Of course, starting a team, you're going to pick LeBron. You'd be dumb not to. But if you already have a team in place that could win a championship, but it's missing one piece, who do you pick, LeBron or Jordan? And if you tell me LeBron, I just couldn't agree with you. If I'm trying to win a championship and I know my team is almost there and it needs one more guy, Jordan is the guy who's going to get me a ring. Jordan has never lost in the NBA Finals. That's just how it's got to be. That's how I got to look at it. All right, let me bring my guy in here. I'll get that off the screen. Wow. What up, Corey?
What up?
Chilling, brother. How's everything? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm a little upset at you. I wish you could have got out the city, but
I know, man. I know. That's all right,
that's a nice little Florida breeze.
Yeah. I take it for what it is, man. I just enjoy my time.
Hey, something in your statement, your last little statement. The one thing you fail to realize, you know who could do that same stuff and play 1 through 5? Started at center and 1. The one and only Magic Johnson.
No, it's true. You're right. I don't know. You know what? I get to feeling. I think I thought about this a while because when back in the day when we used to talk about who the best are, Magic Johnson was always mentioned, but you guys notice that over time, Magic Johnson's name gets lower and lower because I think what people think, what the reason what hurts Magic, and it shouldn't, but I think people feel like them Lakers teams was stacked, like they had a lot of good players, and I think that kind they try to take that away from Magic, like I don't know, but that's how it feels to me.
But you know something though, to keep it funky, he really was the straw that stirred the drink.
Yeah,
He was the one who made that team what it was. As much as I do not like the Lakers, and I feel like that's just like America's Dallas Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I feel like if it wasn't for him, that franchise would be kaput outside of Kareem. They saved that franchise really from going bankrupt in the '70s and early '80s, and then now and left a nice rich tradition. So therefore, like cats like Kobe and Shaq could step in.
You're right. That's true. That is a very yes. I agree with you 100% on that. You ain't lying. They were they were the upper echelon, man. Like we know that whole time of watching Celtics and Lakers control basketball, like it's unmatched. Like next level, brother. Next level for real.
Exactly.
Shout out to BKNY in the building. Salute. What's going on? Says Bill Russell has more rings than Jordan. Hey, listen. I don't question it. I hear you. I just think that the reason why Bill Russell doesn't get that same conversation, because for that they look at it as more rings with Bill Russell, because as an individual talent, he was good, but he wasn't great. He played great team basketball and they had a great team, but he was different. Like he was a defensive stalwart. He was, he just
dominated his role.
Yeah.
He dominated his role.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, but yeah, I hear you though, BKNY. I mean, Bill Russell was the dude. And what did Bill Russell finish with? 9 rings, was it? I think it was 9.
No, 11.
11. Golly, that is crazy. Damn, that's nuts, bro. Yeah, yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild. So yeah, I mean, listen, no, he's the dude. Lonnie Meeks in the building says when OKC and the Celtics won a chip, teams built their rosters to beat them. The Knicks win a chip, and the league is going crazy to beat the Knicks. I mean, that's how it works. Yeah, it makes sense. But you know what? Honestly, I think what it proved to people, because people always second guess the Knicks. When the Knicks showed that they could win, now everybody's like, well, damn it. If the Knicks can do it, we definitely have a chance. That's what's happening. It's another slap in the face, but that's what's happening. It is what it is. I don't know, man. Shout out to Wonder Woman in the building. Let's go. What up, Wonder Woman? Says, good afternoon, Ron in the chat. I hope everyone is doing well. The upcoming season will be a must watch. I agree. And thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. Let me get to this super chat. Shout out to David Smith. Thank you, David, for the generous super chat. He said Karl Anthony Towns is a true MVP of the Knicks, the best player on the Knicks, and Cat also saved the Knicks season. I am taking my victory laps now, having defended him against the haters for over 2 years. Well, listen, enjoy your moment, enjoy your time. We are always going to agree to disagree because of how I feel about Jalen Brunson and his impact on the team. But, I look at both guys for what they've done. As I said this before, and I said this before we even got to the playoffs, the Knicks ain't winning a championship without Jalen Brunson. In the same breath, I said the Knicks ain't winning a championship without Karl Anthony Towns. You need both of them, right? And you saw how both of them impacted the playoffs. There was points where the Knicks the advantage was to go through Cat, especially like when we played Cleveland. It was his series. Or was it the Cat series? Well, yeah, part of that, but it was definitely the Atlanta series too. Like there was moments where you saw Cat had to expose the other team. Like he was the key, and we had to use him that way. And then the flip side is, then it became moments where they tried to take Cat out the game, and that's when Jalen Brunson had to step up. So that's why you need both of them. So
no doubt, no doubt. I
I
think
hear
we
you,
have one of
bro.
the best. I think we have one of the best three-headed monsters in the league. Excuse me.
Oh no, you're
Because
right.
OG had a hell of a series.
No, you're
I
right.
mean, well, playoff series, and also too now. Don't forget, Mikael. There's a couple of games Mikael stepped up his game as well. So I think it was really a good overall as a whole team effort. You know, totally. The whole finals run to me.
No, I agree with you 100%. And honestly, you know what? Some people might you can frame something however you want because of what took place. Some people might say OG was the X factor and he's the reason why we won the championship, because if he didn't step up for moments and do what he did, then maybe we wouldn't have won. But it's all of that's true. But it all is contingent on Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns being the monsters that they are, creating the attention that they create to allow guys to get off. That's what makes OG. No offense to OG, but OG's definitely OG and McCall are definitely benefiting from playing out there with Brunson and Cat. So, the fact that OG's stepping up is great, and he's becoming a better offensive player every night. Like he's starting to get to the point where he might be going into the next level of his offensive game. And I say that, you guys might be like, what do you mean might be, Ron? He's been getting, I say that because he's getting to the point where I could say, you know what, if if Cat or Jalen Brunson had to sit, I think OG might be able to win us a game, like being the main guy out there for a game. You know what I mean? Like he's getting to that level where I'm starting to feel very comfortable with his offensive game. You can't always say that. It has to happen first, and you have to be exposed to it before you can say that. Because that's the thing. We saw like a good example of it. I know this is totally different, but look at how bad the Knicks looked in the summer league. Like Diawara and Pacom, when they don't have a ball handler, they don't have an orchestrator out there with them. They're not in the Knicks system with the other players out there in the court, making it easier for them. They have to just create and find their own way. They look terrible out there. It makes a difference. I'm not saying OG would look that bad. I'm just saying to take over and become the man on the team, it's a different scenario. All right, got a couple other people backstage. Let me switch to my 4-man here. All right, get this off the screen. What up, Sharif?
What's up? What's up, Ron? Good day, everyone. Man, I tell you what.
Let me get this. Hold on. Let me get this off the screen. This is old news. This must have been saved in my last preset over here. Oh, terrible. I don't even want to see it. It's bad. Get it out of here. Why won't it go? Why won't it leave? All right, go ahead, brother.
Man, listen, man. I tell you what. From the last time we spoke, I could sense like the Knicks fans were feeling like we were, slowly and slowly dropping out of the LeBron sweepstakes.
Mm-hmm.
And then something in me said it would be too much people, one ball, and so I was okay with LeBron not coming anymore. And then I got another sense that the Knicks, and Ron, I'm sure you probably talked about this some, but this is significant. The Knicks winning ripple effect on Boston Celtics, and then the ripple effect that caused the league try to change to in order to beat us. That is very significant because you did all you did, and you're still not gonna get. You're still swept in 5 or gentlemen sweep. I don't know. That's just me.
Oh, I said this weeks ago. The whole Eastern Conference, the Knicks won, and just think, Boston is imploded. You know what I'm saying? Um, the whole Eastern Conference is shifted and changed. This dude runs to Miami. You know, come on now. These so-called major franchises that have been winning for the past 15 years. We winning. These people go into like, oh my God mode. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm with you with the sentiment though. It's crazy, and that just shows you the how do you say this? It just makes you appreciate this victory more than anything.
Mm,
Now that we have it, you know, the
Facts.
fact that of how we caused it and what we caused it.
100%. I agree with that. And the other thing too is you expect teams to get better. You expect them to make moves. But like I said, the whole fact that the Knicks actually won that championship is really opening up other teams' eyes. Like it's giving them that, hey, man, all the hurdles that the Knicks had to go through, how they were playing like a month before going into the playoffs and seeing that they kind of looked like they were a little all over the place. For the fact that they could get it together and play and catch lightning. That's the other thing too. Like there's so many different factors that, a franchise or organization can look at and say, you just never know. If we put the guys around, out there that can get it done, anything can happen, because the Knicks caught lightning in a bottle. It's not that the Knicks weren't good. The Knicks couldn't be good. It's just they showed how good they could be at the right time. And that is just like, that's one of those things that if you're building your own franchise, you can say, you know what? We got to give it a shot because we don't know what can happen. There's a lot of winners and losers throughout the league in the LeBron sweepstakes. I don't know. I think honestly, Miami's probably the biggest loser in this because I think they really thought they had a good shot to bring him in. I think they needed him. I don't think Miami has done enough so far for me to look at that team like they're a big problem. They're a threat, but I don't think they're a big problem. Honestly, and shout out to you for saying all this. Like, I don't think that I'm not worried. That's why I don't like the whole thing. If I criticize LeBron's move and how it looks to me, I do not care. If I'm the Knicks, I'm just going to go out there and play basketball. If anything, the Knicks should be even better this year in the regular season than they were last year because they won. They have confidence. They're champions. They know their system now. I just expect them. I mean, of course, they're going to have it's not a little hurdle. It is a hurdle of figuring out the defense without Mitch being there and just understanding how they're going to change things around. There has to be adjustments. But what I'm saying is there's different styles and ways to play defense, just like there's different ways to play offense. And Mike Brown and his coaching staff going to have to make some adjustments. Losing Mitch is losing Mitch. So, they're going to have to figure it out, but they will. And I'm not saying, look, I'm an honest dude. I love the Knicks. Do I think the Knicks have a chance to repeat? Yes. But I don't know that they will. They have to show that they can make these changes so that they can be dominant in a league where everybody's trying to catch them now. So, just got to give us some time. Am I very confident? Yes. Are we not missing are we missing the fact that whatever Philadelphia is doing, they have to do? They got swept by the Knicks, okay? With all that offensive talent that they had in their starting lineup, that team still got swept. And Embiid played those games. Was he great? No. Was he hurt playing? Hey, that's not our problem. So when you look at it, the big differences are what? Paul George played well in that series, by the way. It didn't matter. Paul George was the main guy. You guys remember Paul George was the guy who got hot. He did trail off in those games, but he was hot like early parts of the games. They just replaced Paul George with Jaylen Brown. All right, so you're thinking maybe you get a little bit more consistency out of Jaylen Brown for the full game. All right, so but don't discredit the fact that Paul George was getting busy. So how much of a big difference is it? I know there's a difference. I get it. I'm just saying from the playoff standpoint of what the Knicks faced. So the big difference is that now you add LeBron. I know that this is a question like chemistry wise, and then I want to get to my guy in 5. The question is how much is chemistry going to play a factor into what they got going on? I don't know. I do think that the Knicks are a team, finally, and I think that's what makes them dangerous. The Knicks' problem was there were a bunch of individuals playing individual basketball versus other teams. Last year, not this year. They learned from that. They watched how Indiana beat them as a team. They saw that they needed to play team basketball. They brought in Mike Brown, and this is what they're doing now. I don't think that you can really get over the fact that these guys are good individually, and now that you got them playing team ball and believing in each other, they're a problem. So I'm not worried about anybody. If anything, if you told me right now, Ron, who are you more worried about? Well, up until the fact that they made some moves, because now I think they're weaker too. And I was going to say OKC, but they got rid of Lou Dort. Lou Dort was a problem. You know, you throw him into the mix of all these other guys. But if they didn't get rid of Lou Dort, I would say I'm more worried about OKC than I am about Philadelphia, because OKC is still OKC. But now that they've made some moves, I don't know what OKC is going to be. They'll still be very good. I don't know if they'll be as dominant, because each time you take away their strength, which is all them damn defensive players that they can keep throwing out at you, and they got rid of one of their best, they look a little different to me. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, I just wanted to say that I just think that chemistry still might be a little bit of an issue for them. And the other thing, there's only one basketball, right? And we watched how other teams have added a player, and it hasn't really affected them that much. But you didn't just add one player. You added one player who's different from Paul George. Jaylen Brown was a big part of the Celtics, right? He's used to being the man on that team. Now he's coming to Philadelphia, where you got a bunch of guys. Does Maxey and does Embiid and Edgecombe, do they say Jaylen Brown's the guy? He's the guy we played through. Give him the ball and let him orchestrate, and let me just take a back seat with my game. I don't know. Okay, that's one thing, but that's a decision you make with one guy. But now you're bringing in LeBron too. Now you got two guys. That ain't that easy to get over. One guy, somebody could sacrifice. Maybe. We'll see. Two guys and two ball dominant guys. I mean, don't get me wrong. Even though LeBron passes, but you know, the offense, it would run through him. Outside of Luka, it was LeBron. I look at it like there's a lot of different issues that are going on. They have a pretty stacked team. They've got a decent bench. It's pretty good. And if LeBron comes off the bench, that makes them even more dynamic. But as in five said, he doesn't believe that LeBron's really going to be ready to come off the bench with his ego. And you might be right. And the flip side is, oh, my bad. I just want to say the flip side is, even if LeBron does say, I'm going to come off the bench, if Philadelphia shows any weakness or they lose games or they're not playing great, that ain't going to last for long. LeBron's going to want to change that up. So that's True. The type of stuff that I'm looking at. And I'm like, I don't know. So I just don't see how all of this is going to – it's not an issue. Do you tell me, Ron, you put those guys on that team, is Philadelphia going to be a problem? Yes, Philadelphia's going to be a problem. Can they win it all? Anybody can win it all, but am I worried that they will? No. Now, if you tell me in year 2 of them being together, then I'm saying, okay, now this is what you got to work. I just don't think they can turn this around in 1 year and get all this stuff working. 41-year-old LeBron playing high-level defense if he has to, because that's part of the thing with Philadelphia too. They look terrible at times. They can score, but they weren't stopping anybody. The Knicks swept them. Like, come on, man. I'm just saying. Anyway, all right. Let me bring my guy in here. Let me switch this back to the 4-man. Jay, what up, brother?
Salute. I was hoping that my man stayed around so we could be M5 the group.
Well, maybe he'll come back. He had to take a phone call. We'll see.
Watch out, LeBron is here. You know what I'm saying? We could have figured it out.
Oh man. Let me get to my guy in 5. You know him, Knicks in 5, baby. Let's go. What up, Nick Nation?
Yeah, what up, brother? What up? Listen, Ron, the only thing I had to what's name on it was I definitely disagree with the starting up. Would I take LeBron over Jordan? I would definitely still take Jordan.
I hear you.
I mean,
I hear you.
My reasoning behind it is just that Jordan was, as opposed to like even Brunson, these guys will their way to win. LeBron, to me, and watching his championships, he has not been the guy who willed them to win on any of his teams. When it came down to what's name, let's take Ray Allen out of his life. Does he even get it? You know what I mean? He might be down to 2. You know what I mean? Or 1. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like without key pointing factors, he's never had that heart like that. And then for people to say like about Jordan played in the modern era. I can see if you say you went back further, you know what I mean? But Jordan played in the modern era. 2, LeBron cries now with this minimum with the minimum physicality. What back then? You know what I mean? He would have bent over and just cried. And to me, it's a difference. The point of a difference in a lot of it also is that these guys stuck with their teams, and a lot of them in that sense, and built their way to a point of a championship. Where LeBron, where it came down to a squeeze and crunch, he runs. He runs.
Mm-hmm.
You can't deny it. Once it gets a little like, I'm running, I'm out. Because you know what I mean? If that pacifier comes out, you know what I mean? And it's like Charles Barkley said, I gotta agree. Female, male, there's a lot of stepford wives that want to, you know what I mean, run to his defense. Like, stop it.
Back.
You know what I mean? To me, stop it. You can't, I mean, it's definitely hard to compare the eras in that sense. But Jordan played in the modern era. So to take away, you know what I mean? It's a little different. Some of these guys didn't play in a 3-point era. You know what I mean? Some of these guys where there might have been, you know what I mean? Let's say 10, 12, 15, 20 African-Americans in the league, period. You know, when you start dating back to that time, okay, that's different. But
Most
Jordan
definite.
played, you know what I mean? But Jordan played in 100% in the modern area, and the most physical area, basically, too. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like that dude went against, you know what I mean, brick walls. So that point in what's name is, as the Philadelphia team stands now, you know what I mean? You're right. If they're not making 100%, guys are not making 100% sacrifice, they won't win. They don't really have catch and shoot kind of guys. Can some of those guys become them? Yes. Edgecombe is young. Can, you know what I mean, as he's young now, can you build him to that more of a catch and shoot? Because you're going to need that. You know, you're going to need Maxey coming off of a curl and shooting, you know. You're going to need that. You're going to need guys to expand and stretch the floor. These guys are going, you know, I mean, you said it's only one basketball, and you're right. But as far as being fearful of them, no. One is that, you know, Father Time catches anybody. And LeBron can go, when you're in your 40s, you get certain injuries, hamstrings, it extends. It is no longer, you know what I mean? Like, hey, let's give him a 3-week off. What's name? No, it's now like 7 weeks. You know what I mean? Because you're just not healing as fast. And you can take care of your body, what's name, to death. I mean, I get it. And he's in great, what's name? He's got everything going for him. You know what I mean? He's a billionaire. He's got the best of the diet of the best. Hyper chambers, you name it. He's got the best of the best. But you just ain't going to be for all the time. You know what I mean? His defense is definitely not like that anymore. You know, he can't sustain it. You know, if you're getting a solid 20-something odd minutes out of him, energy-wise, you can see it. And Embiid will not get better. His knees will go in and out. Knees are degenerative. So there's no way to think that all of a sudden he's going to, you know, they're going to play the game and pamper him to the end. We know that. They're going to pamper him to the end. But to me, that was their mistake last time, because Philadelphia was actually beginning to play very well. When soon as Embiid came in, the chemistry changed. They got past over, or I forgot who they had beat before that, right before they got to us. But once they got to us, that's what we say. That's why we swept them, because they didn't have that point of that chemistry with them. It takes a little bit, that rhyme and rhythm, to, you know, come in and get that going. And he didn't have it. And when they didn't have it, that's when we swept them and walked them out the building. So, and like you're right, the league is going crazy after our championship, and I love every bit of it. Love every bit of it. So
yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. That was it. Let me pass the mic over to the next gentleman's here.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to Ron's early Philly adjusting now that LeBron had come. And I would like to look at what I've seen since the championship has been won. You know, the roommates had their podcast, the celebration. So and then of course summer league is over. So I had to look up basketball reference and to say like, okay, is Leon Rose saying to himself he's okay? And so when I looked at basketball reference, when the New York Knicks needed a third rim protector because of Mitch not being present, or they brought Diawara in the game, particularly against Philly or other teams,
Mm-hmm.
it's 68% uh chance and or a stat that is 68% that Diawara would switch off of whoever he is and become rim protector. Now that's the ghost coverage that the New York Knicks. So once again, is Leon Rose saying Diawara has grown to the point where if it's him, OG in the game, cats off the court. So it's OG, uh, Diawara, and whoever else, whatever ghost coverage that is, that basketball reference is saying, they're saying that the rim protector now is 6'10" Diawara. So now that doesn't mean that um what's his name won't come in who we got from Philly, Drummond.
Mm-hmm.
But would it say, are we lacking rim protection? Embiid wasn't Embiid blocked twice from Diawara in the series? Yes, he was. How much blocks did Diawara have in that Philly series? He had a couple. So and he had a couple where he chased, gave bad baskets, meaning they attacked the rim, and he was the presence there off of the switch.
Mm-hmm.
So does Diawara know his responsibility? Are we lacking a 7 foot third string center? I don't think so. I think Leon Rose is saying to us that Diawara has always been that guy switching to rim protect. He is a jumper out the building. He's always been a high dunker, high flyer. I'm not afraid if we go into the season with Drummond and Diawara. Just to be honest, if Cat gets in trouble, I think we're good with foul problem.
So I see what you're saying, and I think that the example you used is a good one, but so I didn't even get to that part of it. I'm talking about on surface stuff with Philadelphia. I didn't even get to the other issue with Philadelphia, and that's health. I didn't even talk about that. The health issue with Embiid never being the same player that he has been in the past. The health issue with a 41 going to go into being 42-year-old player in LeBron James, and anything that may happen there, like my guy Nick Nation was bringing up. Like, these are the type of things that you're going to deal with in a full 82-game season. How much will Embiid be able to help the team, with those issues? How much will LeBron be able to help the teams with his own self-imposed, breaks that he takes? Because LeBron be doing his thing. He gets his moments. He's like, I think I'm gonna miss this one. So like they have their moments. The other side too, though, is they improved offensively this year, but did they outside of Jaylen Brown? It's tough to even say because Paul George wasn't bad, but Jaylen Brown is better defensively. So how they that helps them, but did they improve defensively? Because that's the question I want to ask. Because remember, we know the same issues that the Knicks ran into. Oh, you can win offensively, but if you're not a top 15 defensive team, it's hard to win a championship. Do you look at Philadelphia like they're a top 15 defensive team right now? They added LeBron James, who, and it's no offense to LeBron, he's always been great. He's 41 years old. I watched some of those Laker games this past year. LeBron was not the same defensive guy I'm used to seeing. There was some moments where he just I don't know if he's conserving his body, but he's 41. So I'm not even knocking him. That's why people don't play at this age. They out of here. So I can't get mad at him, but I'm just saying that if this is your team, you got to think about it. You got Embiid, who is slow and always hurt and just doesn't move the same. His footwork is not the same. You brought in LeBron, who is starting to get a little bit of the Matador defense stuff happening. Just a little. He still makes his moments where LeBron is still going to give you big plays. But he just game in, game out to expect what he used to give you. He's 41 years old. He's going to be 42. No. You still got Maxey. Maxey's a solid player, solid defender. Edgecombe, same thing. They're solid players, solid defenders. and then you brought in Jaylen Brown, who's probably a better defender than Paul George at this stage in his career. Is that enough? You also brought in Anthony Simons. I'm not looking at Anthony Simons for defense, right?
And Dane Wade.
Yeah. Well, Dean Wade is okay. He is known he's okay. He's known for some defense, but really his defense is on smaller players. He gave Brunson some issues because of his height, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not going to knock them. We got to see how it all plays out, but I do think that there's some other issues and then health issues that they have to deal with. So I just want to throw that out there and shout out to my guy Josh, formerly known as Uncle Fulio in the building. What up, Josh? He says, Ron, we have seen teams turn it around in one offseason before. I just think we are using last season's success as how we look at the upcoming season. It's a new East. Yeah, but I just don't think because of all of those factors, one basketball, all of these different offensive players, maybe not necessarily making the leap on the defensive side. I'm just not sure if they're going to be that good on the defensive side. They definitely can outscore some teams, yes, but they have to find that level of chemistry. And I just think that, you know, that takes time. Could they do it in 1 year? Yes. Do I expect them to? No. But that's just me. All right. Even the Miami team back in the day, they played terrible for a month of basketball. Then someone said, you know what, I'll take a back seat, or someone was told, which was Chris Bosh. And it became the Dwayne Wade, LeBron James show. And Bosh was the third person. This team, you're talking about Embiid, Brown, LeBron, Maxey. I'm going to say 4. I don't want to throw Edgecombe in. He hasn't earned that right over any of those other guys. But those 4, that's 4 guys. So I don't know. We'll see what they do. And they can make it work. They can make it work. But I think it's going to take some heavy lifting. And you also have a coach in Nick Nurse that has to figure out how to make this all work with all these personalities. Can he do it? Yeah, I'm sure he could do it. I mean, he's won a championship before in Toronto. Well, we'll see. All right, I just want to throw that out there. My bad. Jay, what's going on, brother?
What's going on? I called in to talk about the weather. It's nice out.
It is nice out, isn't
gorgeous. It's a beautiful day to be a Knicks fan. A Knicks champion in the neighborhood. A Knicks championship fan.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yes. Listen, LeBron, give me a second, brother. Please, and because I'm gonna be short lived, like a half hour tops. The fact that LeBron James came and joined the team with another D Wade on it, by the way, and a bunch of alpha dogs will prove his demise in the ranking of who he is as a man, a basketball player, and everything. Because a man, just like my brother said, went and chased all these other superstars and all-stars to become a champion. The moment that he lost to Dwight Howard and ripped off that shirt in the tunnel, that's what he's been doing. He's got it. He needs this guy. I need this guy. Bring in this guy. Bring in that guy. And I get it. Teams need to get better and better and better. But as far as Maxey's fantastic. We all know Jaylen Brown is fantastic. Right? Edgecombe is, I'm going to leave the jury out on that, but he's growing into a player. Embiid was fantastic. He's no longer the same guy, not nearly the same guy. I've been in places where, and I'd rather not say where, but where a lot of alpha dogs were together. And when you have that many people on the team, what made our team work the best is that each person was capable of putting the ball in the hoop, doing the best job they could at defense. Some of them impeccable jobs at defense, loving each other, playing basketball with unity, congruity. It's not a word. I just added some little vowels in there, and
I like it.
It sounded good. It was New Yorker, and the fact is that you know, for me, I'm not I don't like. Didn't we not also improve? Did we not add the bench? The keep the Shamits, keep the people who could play now. Am I putting Shamit and LeBron saying no? I'm not. But 40-41, whether how good with the Chambers and all that, then you added up Ron before. Maybe next year they, you know, if they glue together. When you know this, anybody growing older than 40 knows that sometimes 41-42 could feel like 41-45. It just happens.
Yeah.
This is the first year of two guys that didn't want to be there. Brown just wanted out. He didn't say, wait, I don't know about the situation where he said he wanted to go to Philly, and I don't know if anybody knows that, but he wanted out. That's number one, disgruntled, whatever. How are Maxie Brown and all these other guys going to play with the ball in their hand? They got to learn, just like we did, how to be a family and a team. And that takes years. Sheer talent. They are talented. And if anybody denies that they're talented, they're wrong. On paper, I hate to do this, but on paper, they have an extremely talented team. When you take a look at our team, and their names are a little bit more noticeable, right, than Mikal Bridges or OG Anunoby, right? Because the league knows their names a little different. Wrong. The whole league knows our names. We just won a championship. So that right now, it's on them to prove that they can play ball, not on us. We just proved to the world, not only do we play basketball well, but we rock through teams. Very talented teams. San Antonio, very talented. I don't care what anybody says. I know they never really go too far, but Cleveland's a very talented team. And you're right. LeBron with the days off, Embiid with the days off, all these things. I just don't, you know, there's a lot of cooks in the kitchen. A lot of cooks in the kitchen. And I wonder if they're going, if any of them are willing to take back seats. You know what I'm saying? Like how that's going to figure out. And we'll find out mid-season, you know. And look, I'm not underestimating them, just like I'm not underestimating Boston, just like I'm not underestimating Indy. You know, Halliburton coming back, people, you know, the team that we fight with all the time. And we're the champions. So right now we should actually feel like champions and feel secure in what we got going on. We added another guy from New York who's one of the best rebounders in all of basketball, right? So because James is here, I don't feel like oh my God, let's crawl up into a ball, the sky is falling and life is messed up or anything like that. Like, not at all. He just wanted to be as close as he could to New York. And I think that he put himself on a team that is stacked, that will eventually, whatever happens this year, as much as I want a second championship, whatever they do, this puts another on LeBron James' career. You got to go team up with all these people. And I get he's older and older, but that's been his moniker forever. It's always been, it's the same thing for 12, 15 years now, 20 years now. I give him a couple of years. So maybe 18 years now, 17 years, whatever it is. That's a damn long time to want to be on an all-star team every time.
Mhm.
So until further notice, we are the champions.
I think
Let's
that's
not
what
forget
matters.
that.
That's
I think that's what matters, Jay.
Yep, 100%. I'm good.
Yeah. Sharif, you were going to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to and he brought up such great points, and that's why I am already looking forward to the gaps being filled to my championship team. The summer league has passed. Robbins, I don't want Robbins. Yes, he's a fighter, look like he'd be an invite 21 invite player. But I'm looking forward to who will fill the gaps, and I confidently believe that we already have somebody in house to fill the gap. I'm not afraid. I'm a champ, and so me looking forward to all of these free agents. I see they got a guy 7'4" in Italy and in France. I don't want any of them. Why? Because the gentleman just explained we have the 3-year chemistry, the maturation of getting knocked out in the Eastern Conference, getting knocked out before that, that Philly has to go through. We already have that. Nobody can take that maturation from us. That community, we love one another as a family. That alone, Diawara has experienced some of that. And so to me, when if people are afraid of a third string center not being a rim protector, when what I see, and like I said, basketball references already show that the New York Knicks has trained up Diawara to be such a thing. And he performed that against Philly, might I add. So um if you're getting 3 fouls in the first half against Cat, am I worried? No. You're not gonna worry me into trying to get a free agent center. No. I believe that and when Coach Brown didn't want to go to Diawara, guess who he went to? You guys know he went to OG Ananobi, and OG Ananobi was at a 63% clip of coming off the ghost switch to protect the rim. So if Cat's out with 3 fouls, who am I afraid of? If Drummond is in there and OG is in there, guess what? OG is protecting the rim. Am I mad at that? Am I scared at that? No, I'm a champion. So I want to push forward the conversation. Look, we can go, Ron. We can go back to Milwaukee. Why did Kareem Abdul-Jabbar need to leave to go visit the Lakers? Why did Kobe need power? Why did Jordan call Ron Harper from Danny Manning? Why didn't he leave him alone?
Very good.
Why
Very good.
why did why did you need Rodman? I mean, and we can go back to what Jerry Krause said and documented articles of how Jordan was begging every season for Buck Williams and begging every season to replace Horace Grant. He wanted better. No more player was documented more than Michael Jordan asking for help, and Jerry Krause just didn't want to do what Jordan wanted. But so LeBron is one of those guys too. All my point is we got to now put Kobe in that boat because of Powell. because of Shaq. We got to put Wade in that boat because of LeBron. We got to put LeBron. We got to put Kevin Durant. We got to put Steph Curry. We got to put Charles Barkley. We got to put Karl Malone. Everybody needs help, my friend. Even us. Yes, we got the Villanova, but they had to be marketed and they had to be recruited to come to New York. And nobody knew except the New York Knicks that this team would grow to be what it is. That's why we paid them out the money we paid them. So we're lucky in a way, but don't get it twisted. Everybody comes together in a big three, and we're all going to be scoring some way somehow. But this happened from the 70s. We can't blame LeBron now. We can't blame Jordan for asking for Ron Harper and Rodman. He won 6. That's all we're going to say. So to
Go
me,
look at the first 3
they're going
though.
to take the championship away
Look at
from
the
Bronson because he
look at
has
those
cat.
6 of
Come on, man.
no,
Come on, man. What are you doing?
well, I'm not sure what your point is about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan never left Chicago. And his rosters that he
I'm not
won with the
arguing.
first
What I'm
the
arguing
first
is
3
from the
and the last 3
1970s
were
in
completely the same
Milwaukee.
roster.
Yeah.
Hold up. I'm just arguing from the 1970s in
Mhm.
Milwaukee. Kareem didn't need to go to a master class in the Lakers. I'm not talking about who stayed. I'm talking about who need help to win championships. Everybody needed help. That's
Right, but
documented. That's
no,
all I'm
but
saying. Not
I don't think
arguing.
that that's a argument though. Of course, you need a
It's
help to
my
win a
opinion
championship.
because it's
Nobody's
documented.
saying
It's
that.
my Yeah, it's my opinion though, and I
No,
think that everybody tried to bring that
no, I'm not trying
LeBron
to
or Jordan.
disparage your opinion. I'm trying to understand what it is you're saying. Like you're saying
No,
people need help. I think we
I
all need
think there's
help.
people hating on Kobe for adding Powell. There's people hating on Wade for adding Shaq and LeBron. There's people hating on Jordan for adding Ron Harper and Dennis Rodman. These people needed help. Okay, take these players away. Does anyone win anything? Come on, what are we doing here?
Yes. Go to the first 3 championships Jordan won. Same team,
He
one
would have been
extra person. Go look at it. Go
Jordan,
look at it. Just
Jordan would have
look at
been
the
I
first
guess
destroyed.
3 things.
Kilo and Isaiah Thomas. He didn't get Dennis Rodman, and if he didn't get Ron Harper, he would have been destroyed by Detroit, and he would have been
right. He
destroyed.
built
By
they built their championship team, but once they built their team, they kept them.
I'm not
The
arguing
Chicago
that. You're
Bulls
quite
had
right.
3,
What I'm
right,
saying is, and you
right,
agree, they all needed help. Yes,
right. But who doesn't
that's
Yeah.
need
all I'm
help? I don't understand the argument. If you want to win,
saying.
you need a good team around you. I'm not sure I understand where you're
No,
going.
but what we're doing sometimes is ripping on Wade, ripping on Kobe for getting help,
No, but
recruiting.
No,
hold on one
nobody's
second,
saying
Sharif.
that.
Hold on one second. Hold on. I don't think I don't think anybody's talking about well, at least maybe in other circles, but today and like what everybody's bringing up with LeBron, I don't think anybody's really focusing on the fact that other guys needed help on their teams. I think people are focusing on the fact that LeBron needs help
So
to win, but he's
everybody's in that
leaving. He's
same boat.
going
That's all
somewhere
I.
else.
Yeah, and everybody is in that same boat. So when you
Who's
pack
everybody?
LeBron, pack sand on top of him, just remember you have to pack everybody in that boat who recruited for help. Documented.
No, but it's not.
No,
It's not
that's
the
not the
same. It's not. Well,
right.
hold on one
Not
second.
the
Let me say
same.
this real quick, and let Tori say what she's got to say. It's just the difference is LeBron is not. LeBron is. I don't know, because I know this is tough, right? Because I'm going back and forth with my friends about this, so I get they have different opinions too. LeBron is supposed to be the best. Kobe didn't say, you know what, this Laker team, we had our run. We can't really get a lot of good guys over here to play with me. Let me go somewhere else. And because they already got a team. I know I could go. He didn't leave. Like he waited until they could put people around him again. Jordan never left. And when he left the league, came back, and still the point was to put people with Jordan so that Jordan was a bull. That's his team. That's his legacy, his franchise. LeBron, it's a little different, and I know people are looking at it differently because LeBron is still playing. They're like, well, Ron, he's 41. What is he supposed to do? He's not going to be able to just will a team to a championship now, even if you put people. I get it, but that is what I'm trying. And this is a tough way to say this because people are looking at it two different ways. That's the reason why guys at 41 are not playing anymore. It's over. But you're saying, well, LeBron can still play. If he can still play, Ron, you can't tell the guy not to go out there and play. And if he wants to win a championship, who's to say? I don't really care about that. I care about the fact that people are putting LeBron on the pedestal like he's the best in the league. And if he's the best in the league or the best in the NBA, period, I just don't see that type of person doing what he's doing. That's it. That's all. That's my only point. I don't care from any other standpoint. Just let me just say this real quick. I don't care what anybody else is doing, folks. I've been a Knicks fan for however many years, like 20 plus, maybe 30 years since I've been around. I've waited for the Knicks to win a championship. I've waited for them to build a sound team. They've done it, and they've won. I don't care what anybody's doing. I'm not worried about nobody. I don't care about what people are doing. So it's not about that. It's just I'm talking about the whole legacy thing. LeBron's the best. LeBron. Oh, if he's the best, why you got to keep jumping? Why you got to keep finding somebody else's team? That's the reason why I don't like Kevin Durant. He's another a team hopper. I just don't. I just think you're the best. People are supposed to come to you, and if they can't come to you, you know it is what it is. There's other people that never won a ring. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. But whatever. I don't want to get back in forth with that because we can never really have any. There's no resolution. That's why I was saying earlier in my little rant, whatever you want to call it. There's just no resolution to it. It's all opinion based. Anyway, sorry. Tori,
yeah, I just think what he's missing is the all-star talent point that LeBron needs to accumulate around him. The other players did bring some guys to him, but they didn't need super all-world talent around them to win.
Right.
LeBron has to have that around him in order to win. And I don't count the what was the championship in Orlando worth a much of anything. The COVID year. I don't really count that as much as worth of anything. But
the Laker one. Yeah. I hear you. Oh,
chip.
Sorry. Yeah. The bubble chip. The bubble chip.
I'm not gonna talk crap about it because if the Knicks had won, I would be counting. I would be counting the bubble chip like you're not gonna tell me my team win.
Right.
That's the only reason I don't do it. I'm like,
good point.
I'm not gonna do it.
Real quick, Tori, before you go, I put this whole thing up there. I left it up there so I wouldn't forget it, and I damn sure did. I still didn't address it. Whatever. The point that the guy was making about
I was thinking that they the blueprint.
The blueprint. Yes. You know why I put that this show title was what it was is because yes, people are following the Knicks blueprint. Because for so many years, the Knicks were trying to do what Boston did. For so many years, the teams were trying to capture what OKC has been able to do because those seemed like the smartest ways to get to a championship.
Right.
The Knicks did it in a different way with money and trades, and they've shown that you could win. So it is a blueprint. I'm not saying that this is the best way to do it, but currently, this is a way that's been done, and you see other teams are trying to get it done in a different way. They may not have the cap or the flexibility draft-wise to draft all the players to start, and they don't have time for all that. They're trying to win now. So some people are using the Knicks blueprint. Don't get it twisted. It is what it is. You can accept it. All right.
That's what they do with every championship team, though, Ron.
Oh, I hear you.
Tries to be the team before, like, oh, this is how they won. We're gonna do this. Oh, this is how they won. That's every single championship run. Every team has done it. Every single team. So that's just people hating for hate. That's it. That's simple. I didn't really know what y'all was talking about. I came in halfway, but I know that everybody thinks the sky is falling, and I don't. So
no. I think what we were talking about is the decision for LeBron to go to the Sixers. In some phases, how does that impact his legacy? Because of how I said what I'm saying, because of how I look at him or how people are telling me he is. And so I'm saying, if you're that, you don't do this. That's all I'm saying. If you tell me, Ron, you are the best.
When you got, go ahead, Ron.
No, I'm just saying, if you're going to tell me, hey, Ron, you know what? You're the best podcaster I've ever seen doing this. I watch all these other guys.
You are, though.
No, okay. I didn't mean it to say that. Calm down. No. And then you see tomorrow, Ron has linked up with blah, 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 blah. I'm like, why would I do that? If you're telling me I'm good at what I'm doing and I'm doing it by myself, why do this? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
I don't get it.
I don't. I'm sorry. He's just never been. I've never been a huge LeBron James fan, so
I got you.
it's gonna come. It's not gonna come from a. I don't want to say it's coming from a place of hate because I don't hate him. I just never been on the LeBron bandwagon, but I'm also not the person that doesn't recognize the talent. Right? Like you can't say that the man is not one of the best players that ever come through this league. I'm not a fan because I know when a person has killer instinct and he ain't got it. He's a talent, but he's not he's not Michael Jordan where I'm gonna take the last shot. He's not Kobe Bryant where that ball is come. He ain't even Cap taking the last shot. I'm gonna
That's right.
whether
100%.
OG got the tipping or not, we all knew Jalen Brunson wasn't passing that ball. We all knew he wasn't gonna pass the ball. So LeBron James has never had that killer instinct, and that's why I've never been a huge fan. Like you can't tell me he could go and he not a killer. He's not a killer. He's a talent, a all world talent, but he's not. He is Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell is an all world talent, but he is not a killer. He don't have that killer instinct, and there's difference. Like there's a lot of all world talent in this league, but not everybody's a killer. Not everybody got that Mamba blood. Not everybody is an heir apparent. And LeBron ain't never been that. That's why I'm not a huge fan. Like y'all put him on this pedestal, and I'm like, I just don't see it. The man team hot, the man surround himself with all this talent. The man don't never do it himself. It's always him and somebody else. And I'm not saying again, I'm not saying you don't have to have talent around you, because if you don't have a talented roster, you're not winning an NBA championship. But what I'm saying is never him and some really good guys. It's him and great guys. It's him and D Wade. You know, like it's just not. So that's why he's not a GOAT to me.
That's it. Turn those ribs over, baby. Turn those ribs over. You cook it.
That's
Turn
right.
them ribs over.
Just to me, I don't. That can't. That's not going to be. And I've had this conversation before. People like, oh, they keep comparing him to Michael. Like LeBron James and Michael Jordan are not the same. They're not cut from the same cloth. But that doesn't mean he's not great. I just, he's just not that guy. Not to me, anyway. That's my LeBron brain. Like,
I mean, it's true.
Victoria and Ron, to me, right? How I look at it is, I look at eras. I've stepped out of the great GOAT conversation from since I was a kid, and the reason is because of what you mentioned like 3 minutes ago. It's an argument to not, and we are all Knicks fans here. So I respect the era. Guess who I love? Reggie Miller, because you can't tell me he doesn't have cold blood.
oh, you can't love Reggie Miller.
No, I love the era. I love the era of him taking the shot. I just love that. Out of and nobody can take that from him, but he doesn't have a ring. Who had I'm talking about nothing in his veins.
Right, but he's a killer.
Reggie is a killer, my friend. And he just doesn't have a.
Me too.
There's lots of players who
Malice at the Palace took his ring.
Yeah,
Malice at the Palace definitely took Reggie Miller's ring. They were definitely going to win a championship that year.
Who else is a killer
team in the league?
But I get what you're saying, Latorio.
That's it.
Yeah.
I don't knock LeBron. I think he's great. I think he's an all world, but he's just not a killer. It's just, and you can't be no GOAT if you ain't no killer. You ain't no killer.
That's why I said what I said. Like, and I know that even that people look at that like a little, and I know Nick Nation doesn't feel that way as far as I said. I mean, I'm just thinking about from a basketball standpoint, if I'm trying to grow a team and make a team to be a really good team, right? Now I'm getting into semantics. If I'm starting a franchise today and I'm building, and I got a young LeBron who's 6'9", this big, powerful, can go through play all these different positions, pass the ball, score, do all that. I'm going with LeBron to help build my team, to give these guys a character of how they should play together. Now, this is just building a basketball team to be productive, to be, make money and to give the fans something to watch and can, that's what I'm doing because I think he plays the right way and I think he can help teach others how to play the right way. Right. But if you told me, hey, my team is ready to win now, I just need one more guy. It's LeBron or Jordan. That's when I'm picking Jordan because Jordan's gonna get me the championship. That's all I'm saying. Because the one thing I'm not gonna take from LeBron is his willingness to try to make other people better. Jordan had a lot. Like I was here. Okay, I watched it. I saw the two things that we just talked about.
Mm-hmm.
One, when Jordan came into the league, it was Jordan. Yeah, who? No, I know. I got 4 other guys on the team. Yeah, I know. I see them. Hey, what's up, guys? No, it was Jordan. Okay, Jordan had to learn to pass the ball and believe in somebody else because he didn't trust nobody. It's Jordan.
Yep.
And Jordan was doing some stuff. He wasn't really winning a lot of games, but he was getting busy. And then he started to sprinkle in, okay, I'll believe in this guy a little bit. I'll believe in it. And he was doing Jordan until moments where he saw, okay, now I got to be smart. Now, instead of me going up for the shot, let me throw the ball down low to Winnington and let him hit the shot so we can win the game. Like he started being smarter. Fine.
Dropped
LeBron,
a double nickel in Madison Square Garden, right? And what did he do on the final play of the game? He was triple team, passed it to Luke Longley for the win.
Because that's smart basketball. Old Jordan would have took that shot. Old Jordan was going all the way no matter what. You could put 5 on Jordan. He's going. But that's old Jordan, like, young Jordan. He learned as he got better. LeBron, flip side, came into the league already believing in all other 4 of his teammates. But as Tori was saying, no killer instinct. Last second shot, instead of him going up to take the shot, he passing the ball. Like, what are you doing? So that's just a different thing with those two guys. That's why I said, if I'm building a team, starting from scratch, I might look at LeBron because I know he can help the team get better, learn how to play good basketball, that effort, good. I'm trying to win a championship. I can't go LeBron. I'm going Michael. Michael has never lost in a championship game. Okay. So you got to look at that. That means something. Dude has never lost in the finals. Come on, people. All right.
Well,
anyway,
in that case, I'm going Brunson.
And we all know Philadelphia is the hot ticket right now, right? They make great moves. They look really, really, really good on paper. But basketball is not about names on paper. It is about playing as a team. And everybody has to buy into their role. And that's going to take them some time because Jaylen Brown being traded to Philadelphia was not for him to play second fiddle to anybody. He's going to walk in the door and tell him this is my team. Like, it does not. He's going to come in there on the bench. And I don't care how hurt up Joel Embiid is. That's his team. So there's already going to be conflict. Nick Nurse going to have his hands full with that group. Because they all going to have to buy into whatever it is he's saying. Now, if they buy in, I mean, they're professionals. It's not like they're rookies. They all got some time under their belt. If they can get it together and buy in, they're going to be a really, really hard out. They're going to be a great team.
And Tori, you just said something that's really important. You think Jaylen Brown, after all the going back and forth, dealing with all that stuff in Boston, who's better, him or Tatum, and whose team is, you think he's leaving Boston and going to another team to be second fiddle? No. No.
And then
Jaylen wants to be the guy.
Right. And where does that leave Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe? Like, everybody's going to have to buy into their reduced role because that's what it's going to be. They're going to be reduced roles, and everybody's going to have to buy into that. And does that work? We don't know.
Right. And Tori, shouldn't he be the guy? Isn't my man, didn't he get a $300 million contract? Shouldn't he be the guy?
Maxey, right? Like,
hasn't he shown that he's one of the best two-way players in the league? Shouldn't he be the guy?
Excited, right? Maxey's super excited to have LeBron James on his team because they showed him hype and the thing. And I'm like, all right, you hype because he here, but what does that mean for you? It's okay for the first 10 games of the season when you passing the ball, but last year you was getting 30 a game. This year you just don't want to shoot no more. Like, that's, men have egos. People,
he's hype because
we gonna see.
But Maxey's not. But to be honestly, Maxey's not built that way. Maxey is really a team. He's a team guy.
I like Tyrese. Team. I honestly, I tell you, I be in Tyrese DMs like, yo, you should be a Knick. You don't look good in them colors. Slide over here. I tell them that all the time. Twice a week, at least 3 times a week. I'm like, yo, Tyrese, man, you wasting your time in Philly. You should just come over here. If he ever checking them DMs, I know he like, this girl is crazy, yo. Every day she in here. So,
You know
I
what?
would love for
Let me.
Tyrese Maxey to be a Knick, but I want to see how that team. I'm excited for the season to start because I want to see if they can pull it together.
I agree.
In the
agree.
first year,
And it's right. Like chemistry matters, cohesion matters. Like, let's see how it works. Like, I'm not gonna grade them in the first half of the season because we don't know how that's gonna look. You got to give them some time to get it together. But we'll see what happens by the second half of the season. They definitely
Right.
going to the playoffs. So let's see what happens with their first playoff run when them egos start popping out and Jaylen Brown like, nah, I got it. And Brown like, nah, I got it. And Tyrese like, who got it? Like,
and not for nothing,
Like,
it took
we'll see what happens.
year after year after year to get to where we finally won.
Right.
We climbed the ladder to do it, unifying ourselves, making one big trade a couple of years ago, not 4 trades for 4 stars, one big trade, right? And we sprinkled some good players around them. I'm not talking about the core was already here. And we built up the team. What also happens is injuries. So in 24, when we should have won it also, everybody gets hurt. The next year, Tibbs wears everybody down because we don't have a bench. He doesn't take anybody out. When we finally get that cohesion, the very next year after that, we win the championship. It took Mike 7 years to win a championship because there was other teams in front of him, and you're right, he didn't want to pass it. He didn't have anything like LeBron had throughout his whole career on his team. Go look at the rosters for definitely the first 3 championships. Go look at them.
Exactly the same.
Exactly the same. The only difference is they traded the identical player, Craig for Trent Tucker. Identical players. They did the same thing. Shot a 3 from the corner, both of them. So that's all he had. Steve Kerr and this guy. We're not talking about like Maxey and Steve Kerr. Put that together. Like, Maxey was here though. There's a Maxey team. So, but Brown and Steve Kerr, LeBron James and Wellington. Like, come on. It's not even close.
I'd probably say Brown and Paul George, but yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. Even so though. Yeah. Paul George. In his time. But yeah, I hear you. I'm look, it's gonna be interesting. I'm excited. I'm good for them. You know why they did all that? Why all this is happening? Why we're having this conversation? Because the Knicks are the championship, and they are dying because we not only the league but their own stadiums we turned into ours, and they remember that. So they went and got as many people as they could get. I gotta fight this really big guy. Can you come? Can you come? Can you come? Will you please? I'm begging you. Will you come too?
And what's crazy? We still gonna have more fans than them at their stadium.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, let me read this super chat. Let me read this super chat real quick. And I also wanted to say one more thing because I see that there's some people in the chat concerned. Okay, hold on. Shout out to David Smith. Thanks for the generous super chat. He says, kudos to Mike Brown on a great season, but one thing he must improve on is standing up for Cat when he gets bad foul calls, have to defend his star player. Well, yeah, I would say, but I think there's going to be more willingness for Mike Brown to do that now because as time went by, Cat stopped. He got a little less complaints happening about every single thing. He stopped as the playoffs kind of went on. stopped complaining about every single thing that was happening, and that
And
is
the
the
foul calling
problem.
got worse.
Well, right, and that's why I'm saying, like, Cat just kind of like,
The
you know
foul-
what?
the-
All right,
it was
it is what it is.
progressively worse. And I'm like, damn, like this is the time when I be complaining. He just was like, whatever.
Yeah, at some point he just said, forget it. I mean, y'all are calling it anyway. And I hope this is why I said this before we went into the San Antonio series, but not knowing that it was going to be San Antonio. This is before I knew. I thought it was going to be OKC. And I was saying the Knicks got to go in there acting like they're not going to get no calls. It still happened anyway with San Antonio.
100%.
So, so the other thing I wanted to say, because I see some people losing it a little bit. They're going a little crazy. You know what I mean? Y'all, hey, listen, y'all know what it is. We haven't had a moment to really, kind of get in there. But
see if I know the ledge.
Some of y'all jumping out the window.
Y'all.
It's still Knicks in 5. Some of y'all
Until
jumping out the window a little bit.
Until further notice, we are the
It's
champions.
still Knicks in 5, and we are still the champions.
Right.
Because here's the thing I want to say to people. Listen, don't forget this. Do not forget this. No matter what the Knicks do in the regular season, yes, it's the battle for positioning, all that stuff. This Knicks team showed it to me a little bit last year. The Knicks, look, I said this. Maybe I didn't make a big deal about it. The Knicks were not caring about that regular season. The Knicks wanted to get to the playoffs, okay? They were not happy with what happened the year before versus Indiana. They wanted to get back so that they could do something, and they wanted to show that, they're a better team and they can make something. And when the playoffs start, see, people talk about the lightning in the bottle, blah, blah, blah. Don't forget the fact that the Knicks wanted to get to the playoffs. The Knicks are starting to remind me they're a championship team like Miami. Everybody knows the ongoing joke for years with Miami. Miami don't care nothing about the regular season. They just want to get the playoffs because they tired. Let's go. Last year, the Knicks started to show me they want to get through that regular season. Let's get to the playoffs. So I'm going to say this in this way. Once again, this year, maybe the Knicks aren't better, right? Because they lost Mitchell Robinson and maybe they haven't really replaced that part of the defense. But that doesn't mean they won't, folks. We got a whole season. We not at the trade deadline is at the middle of the season. The Knicks are going to play it out. Let's see what's going on. They're going to bring some people into training camp. They're going to try to fill that last spot with somebody. And if it don't work, mark my words, this is a championship team. They're going to make a move to do what they got to do. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, don't go crazy, y'all. It ain't over. That's all I'm saying. Just give it some time. Let it play out.
I mean, they still got things that they could flush out as a team right now. Like they literally tapped into something in the playoffs that they didn't completely flush out. That running the offense through Cat is something they can experiment for an entire season. It couldn't be stopped in the playoffs. Like they played. I think people forget that we were blowing teams out of the water. It wasn't even competition at a point. Like. Those are things that we were just starting to do, like literally just starting to do. So you have the opportunity to fine tune it throughout the regular season. We don't even know if it's going to work throughout the regular season or not. And people are already talking about they got to make moves to get better. What if we just get better by perfecting the things we already doing? Why do we need to revamp the entire these people? I don't understand it. Everybody is hollering, you gotta trade, you gotta get better. What if we get better, just stop perfecting the things we're doing?
That's where I'm coming from, T. Because I'm like this. I'm not afraid because we lost Mitchell Robinson. You can't put my mind because I've seen OG leave Ostrom to protect. I've seen it in the playoffs. I've seen Diawara.
You got some background. Do you have something playing in the background? There's something extra happening. Yeah, I hear echo.
Oh, how about now?
Hello? Go ahead, talk.
It's still bad?
No, I still hear the echo. You know what? Hold your point. Let me put the link in the chat again. Leave and come back.
Okay.
All right, let me put the link in the chat again for you. All right. In the meantime, we'll just talk about something like ice cream or the Rocky Road or something while you. I don't
Oh, I like
Haagen-Dazs only, baby. Haagen-Dazs, baby. Haagen-Dazs.
Let me say what's up to a couple people. Shout out to Low Longer. The East has built teams to counter the Knicks since they haven't made any adjustments. It's going to be really difficult next season. Like I said, guys, let it play out. The Knicks have plenty of time to make a change.
Right. That's my thing. They don't know if it's going to be really difficult next season.
Exactly.
This is them assuming it's going to be difficult next season.
Right.
Everybody's going to come into Madison Square Garden, right, giving us their best shot. When have they not?
Right. You know what?
Think about that. As a Knick fan, we all know when at the Madison Square Garden is circled on everybody's calendar. You got guys coming into and you never even heard they the 12th man on the bench and they get up and drop 40 and you like, who is this guy? It's not a team on a planet that don't come to Madison Square Garden and give you their best shot. This is something the Knicks have been dealing with for years and years and years. That's not going to be any different. Just because a team made adjustments to what appears to make their roster better doesn't mean that the adjustment they made is going to affect that team when they playing against us. That doesn't mean it's going to help them. That doesn't mean it's going to be difficult for us. Right? Atlanta went out and got Lou Dort. Right? So now look at their defense. Their defense is going to be something. Their defense is going to be fierce next season. But they're going to be giving out 80, letting you get about 80 points, and they're going to be able to get about 70.
Yeah, they turned into the Detroit Pistons.
They went out and picked up the thing that they were already good at instead of going out and finding a score.
Now you cooking.
So Atlanta is going to come here, and you're not going to be able to score.
I wrote that yesterday.
But they only gonna get 70, so they still gonna lose. Does that mean that they made things more difficult for us? No, because they may have held us to 80 points, but they can't score 70.
Keep going, girl.
Facts.
So I just because teams have made the only real, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm saying it with a grain of salt, the only real threat that I see is Philadelphia if they could pull it together. Boston ain't get better. You got to worry about, listen, you worry about every team because you respect your opponent regardless. When they come in the building, you treat them like they the world champions, and that's the way you should play against every team that come into your house. But you respect Indiana because they were a solid team before Halliburton got hurt. I don't see them not being the same when he comes back.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta defense, great. Let's see what happens when they got to put the ball in the hole. Charlotte, I feel like take 26 steps back. I don't think Cleveland has done anything to improve their team. Why would we be worried about them? Why would we be worried about Orlando? Why would we be worried about Miami, who ain't never what they doing over there? Like, I don't care how many times Greek Freak bring the ball up the court. What else they got? I'm not scared of Miami. Like, what teams didn't make them better than what we already have. So I don't understand why people keep saying, oh, these teams got better, they gonna be in trouble. Why would we be in trouble? Look at your team. Look what they have. Look at what they did. Look at what they are. Look at OG Anunoby. Look at the player that he showed you that he became in the playoffs.
Ron, can you highlight Philly Birds 215 comment?
I didn't see it.
You watch your team take leaps and bounds, and I get it. Playoff intensity is not the same as regular season basketball. But when you watch OG Anunoby play, did you not think that was something he could carry into next season?
He'd get even better.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why people feel like we have to blow this team up or find some kind of missing ingredient to go out there and play the same basketball that we were playing, championship level basketball.
No, it's at 1:59 p.m.
Okay.
You'll see it.
Oh, sorry. Mm-hmm.
It's a reoccurring theme. It's everywhere. Oh, we gotta make moves. We gotta make moves. We gotta make moves.
Yeah, that's facts.
Like, it don't make sense. I don't understand. I keep asking people, what is it exactly that y'all want the Knicks to do to make them better? They just won a championship. We got the best point guard / I say player in the entire league. If you want to say they're 1 or 2 guys ahead of Jalen Brunson, knock yourself out. We had the best defense in the entire league. Our offense was clicking on all cylinders. We have a great starting five. Like, we have a great bench. Like, what are y'all looking for? Yes, we lost Mitchell Robinson. What can we do? We got Drummond in here. We have no idea what he's gonna play. Like I personally think he's gonna have a chip on his shoulder because he's tired of y'all talking smack. So maybe we'll get a better version of Drummond. And if we don't, guess what? We got time to fix it. So I'm just
Yep.
trying to figure out
Yeah.
what it is you guys are so worried about going forward with the team that just won a championship in grand fashion. They didn't just squeak by. We blew our
Right.
competition out the water and we won the finals in 5 games and it should have been 4. But officials don't let things like that happen because the face of the league was out there.
Right.
We
Right.
embarrassed the
No,
NBA because the NBA had us as the underdog the entire way.
it's
The
true.
entirety of the playoffs, there wasn't a person that didn't say that we were supposed to lose a series.
Every
Atlanta,
round. Every round.
Philly, because they had just beat Boston, Cleveland, because they had just beat Detroit, San Antonio, because of the alien. And we made a mockery of every single person that had something to say.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the,
Every
And
round.
this is the team that
the
y'all
East was
want to go
JV.
out there
Remember?
and change. It's silly. Like
Yeah,
Knicks
the
fans,
JV.
I think we all have a little bit of PTSD. We so used to losing, we don't realize that we have a winning combination. We don't realize it. We gotta get better. We can't stay the same. It has to change. No, it doesn't.
You know,
Girl, you've been dying to talk. You are cooking.
I'm
Tori,
done. I'm
Tori's
finished. Y'all
nah.
can
Tori came in with the
y'all can
gas,
talk
yo. She
now.
was like, "Hey, oh,
It's
okay,
been
all right, I
irritating my
see y'all."
spirit all week. So I got it
Oh,
out, and that's it.
I hear you, Tori. Listen, shout out to Ivory. What up, Ivory 10 said Knicks do nothing to make teams change up.
Ron, if you
Absolutely
can hear
not.
me,
We
can you
simply
put a
had
link
more
in the
heart and
chat for me?
desire.
Because I lost sound. I don't hear you.
Oh yeah, I'll put another link. Yeah, I mean Ivory, like I think Tori mentioned it. You know, it doesn't matter. Like it's automatic. It's like osmosis, right? The Knicks won the championship. And so because they won the championship, it's teams around the league are going to look at that and say, well, how did they win? What did they do? You know what I mean? That's a given. Every championship winner, like Tori was saying, they're going to, look at things and Tori's. Which one was the old one? God damn it. Crap. I think it was this one. I think there was that one. I'm not sure. Tori, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, cool. All right, hold on. All right. So yeah, what I'm saying is, no matter what, if you win the championship, a team around the league is going to say, okay, well, let's take a look at this Knicks team. What did they do? Right? What were they last year? What's the changes? What makes them different? Is it the player personnel? Is it the style of play? You can't tell that would, if I'm a businessman, there's no way I don't look at what the championship team did and figure out how does my team stack up to that? Am I building my team in the same way or comparable to that's impossible to say that. That happens with as Tori said, happens with the Knicks did it when Boston won.
It's called a business model.
Yeah, you gotta look at what the other teams is doing. It just makes sense. Hold on, let me read this. Oh wait, oops, I'm in the wrong thing. God damn it! I'm like, sorry, my bad. That was me DJing for the Chris Brown Usher concert. My bad. Cat, shout out to David Smith. Said Cat is a big reason Knicks won the chip. Cat deserves a raise, not to take a pay cut. He holds the leverage. Knicks need to beg him to take a pay cut. Knicks don't need to beg anybody to take a pay cut. If Cat wants to be a part of this team and have a chance to do something special, you take a pay cut. They're already talking about Josh Hart, right, being up for his extension this offseason. In August, he has a chance to extend his contract up to 4 or 5 years. If Josh wants to be a part of this team, he's got to basically say, you know what, give me the same thing I was making, just give me my years. And that's what he's worth. Sorry.
No, he didn't already do that? Didn't they already
not
say
yet.
he was going to sign a team-friendly extension? I thought I saw
Yeah,
that
he
somewhere,
probably is, but he didn't do it yet because it can't go into effect until August anyway. So we got to wait a little while longer.
I thought I saw that somewhere. All right.
And not for nothing, is that wrong? That's nothing wrong with Josh. Josh is a player that warrants, I would say, because of his intangibles and everything he does, he warrants that $19 to $20 million range. I don't think he warrants more than that. And
The
I think
team,
if I'm Josh Hart, I'm very happy
right.
with that.
The
give
team doesn't
me
have
a
to
five.
bet Cat.
Right. If he
He's
get,
gonna. He's
imagine
already said he was gonna take a
exactly
pay
nothing
cut.
wrong
So
with
I ain't
that.
don't have to beg him to do it. Like he's making $60 million a year. I think he'd be okay taking a little bit of a haircut to stay on the team he actually wants to play for, because he knows that they're not gonna go into the second apron. They let Mitch go. Like he already
Yeah,
know. Like this team ain't doing it.
right.
So if you want to stay, take the pay cut.
Yeah.
Right, and he
Yeah.
can't let go of that trophy, and he can't stop talking about the Knicks, and he
That's the same
can't
thing with
stop
Landry
talking
Shamet.
about
He knew.
how happy he
Those
is
guys
and
are the
what
guys
he
that get
loves to
hurt.
be
The guys
here
in the
and
middle.
all
The
that.
guys that deserve a little bit more money, but know that they're not going to get it because these teams are not going into that second apron.
That's
Yeah.
it.
A
Yeah.
$60
Plus,
million
they got a
guy
slew of
taking
people throwing money at them anyway because they've
right,
won now. These
right.
guys' schedules are filled all year round.
Yep.
They can't get a day off, basically. They got
Take,
somebody wanting them to come to an event, talk,
yep,
this, that, show their face,
yep.
do a commercial, an ad. They're making
Be
money
in
off as well.
wrestling.
That's the great
hmm
thing about winning the
Yeah.
championship in New York City. You already know you're gonna make your money tenfold in endorsements.
And if I'm not mistaken, in the next couple of weeks, you're probably going to see an Alvarado commercial selling
Yep.
cars. Somebody going to have a CarMax commercial. Somebody going to do a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. That probably Clarkson or something like that. You'll see this guy taking pictures of some banks or something like that.
Facts.
So
Clarkson.
yeah,
Yeah,
these guys are gonna get out here making money from doing these things like that. And the only reason why I got on, I really thank you for letting me cut you up. But Tori, you on fire today, girl. I've been saying I'm over here washing clothes. I'm trying to listen from the sideline and all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, she sounds just like I want to talk about this. Exactly what I want to say because and first of all, my opinion, I don't even care about LeBron. I was on. I'm not saying I was on it, but $2.5 or $4 million, every team would have probably took LeBron. LeBron made his choice. Every team, if LeBron went out on the market for $5 million, come on, every team would have tried to acquire this guy. He made his choice, and they're gonna have to figure it out. There's a whole lot of ones. There's a whole lot of 1As over there. That thing, man, it's gonna be hard for them to figure it out on paper, like we always say. On paper, this team looks like, Philadelphia looks like they could be something, but they ain't played the game yet. They ain't passed the ball. They ain't did a pick and roll. They ain't even scrimmage yet. They ain't even in the gym together playing together right now. I mean, maybe they could be. I don't know, but you don't know what B is going to be. You don't know how someone said earlier, Brown is going to come in from being number 1 to coming over here to be number 3 now. What is going to be number 3? What is going to be number 3? And I don't care what nobody say. LeBron ain't coming off no damn bench. Yeah, he ain't coming. His ego,
Nah, he gonna start.
his excuse my French. His knee. Them things too big for him to want him to be like, yeah, I'll sit back and play off the bench and watch you guys play, and I'll take over the second unit. Get out of here, man. So I just love all you guys this morning, man. Sharif made some great points. Jay Chosen made some great points, and Nick Nation that came over here. Tory B is killing it, and I know Mets fan is over there. I jumped in front of him, but I know he got some great points as well. So I just wanted to come on real quick. I'm gonna sit in the background. I may have a couple more things. Let me go put my stuff in the dryer.
Yeah, right.
All right, brother.
Respect, Shot Powers and Mets. They both slid in here, and I ain't see them.
Before I get over to Mets, let me just say this real quick. Hold on, Mets. Ivory said, if no team has repeated in 10 years, why wouldn't it change? Why wouldn't a change be smart as opposed to having PTSD? Well, in today's NBA, part of the issue is, have you guys, I mean, you see what's going on. They've made it so that these teams can't even stay together. And
That's
we
it,
know
Ron. That's
that
it.
teams that have repeated in the past were able to keep their team primarily together. And it was already brought up. Shout out to Jay, who kept bringing up. I mean, granted, I know we're in a totally different time, but that first Jordan team, there was nothing necessarily special about that first three-peat team. Jordan was the guy. Pippen obviously helped, but they had a really good cast of role players. Right?
Role players, yeah.
Right. The
Yeah.
second iteration was different. That Rodman and that was Kukoc. It was different.
But
that first set of players, that was just good players that had great chemistry, played sound basketball, complemented each other. Why can't the Knicks go out there again with this team? Maybe they make a tweak. Okay, we already know that we might be a little bit behind on rim protection. We got to see what happens, but there's no reason why it can't get fixed, and they can't figure out the best way to make it work. Just give it a shot. This was the same team that was counted out last year, right? Or this year that just passed.
Body same
How do we know what's going to happen? We don't know. Just say it. Anyway, hold on, Mets. I'm sorry. Before I get to you, because Sharif was about to say some stuff, and then he had to, come back. Sharif, are you good? Oh, wait, maybe he left.
No, he's not there.
Yeah, he did leave. My bad. He might have dropped his connection, or maybe got a phone call. Either way, all right. Well, Mets, you're up, buddy.
I mean, in regards to the whole LeBron thing, there's only one reason he came back. He went to Philadelphia. He couldn't take it in the East. The 15 years he spent in the West, the 15 years he spent in the East, he was dominant. But when compared to the Sharks in the West, he was a big fish in the small pond that was the East Conference at the time, and may still be to this day, relatively speaking. He couldn't take the punishment in the West. That's why after seasons, he left his son to rot in Los Angeles while he goes to Philadelphia for 2 years.
No, Bronny got a contract too, right? Don't he got a 2-year too? Didn't his son go over with
to stay with the Lakers? To stay with the Lakers.
To stay with the Lakers. Okay.
Yeah, he's staying with the Lakers.
He went cross seas.
Bryce. Is Bryce in the league yet?
Last
No,
night,
Bryce.
I called him out on saying.
I just want to say this real quick. I don't know. Hold on 1 second, man. I don't know if it's true or not. I saw something that said that Bryce, who was accepted to Arizona, was transferring to Villanova to be close to his pops. I don't know if that's true or not. But anyway, go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
To me, that's taking the coward's way out if you're LeBron.
I mean,
nothing new though, right, Matt? I know.
There you go.
Nothing new though, right, Matt?
I am.
The Mets, start over. You froze for a moment.
Probably not, but still.
Right.
With this Knicks squad, I don't know how it's going to play out. I mean, a lot of the points you made are valid. The second apron makes it difficult to keep core that could repeat together, but so do injuries, coaching stagnation, player egos, and as we've seen with teams like Oklahoma City, once you win the chip, you get in your head the reps are in your pocket. And you can get away with just about anything, even the most minute of flops.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, listen. Look, I don't want to. I know we're talking about it. It's a topic. I don't want to spend the whole show talking about LeBron. I don't. It was just. It's more of we have to talk about it because the consideration was out there about him coming to the Knicks. And once again, I hate to go back and forth, but I say this every time this comes up. LeBron ain't coming to the Knicks. It's always Knicks are just out there for the sake of being out there, especially we're the hottest thing right now. So, now we have even more of a reason to be brought up in the LeBron conversation. Like, and just, I get mad because I just don't want us to seem like we need anybody. Nobody believed in us. Who we got? Nobody believed in us. All we got is us. Like, come on, man.
Exactly.
We don't need nobody.
Right.
Exactly what I was
on that team. But according to Ivory 10, we only won because we had heart and desire. Not talent, heart and desire.
It's more. It's definitely past heart and desire. It's about talent and the fact that that's when you start to realize. Believe me. Let me tell you something. This is. I hate to do this because people always want to throw the opposite. Yes, was the East bad? Yeah, but this is the same East that every time they played the Knicks, y'all think the Knicks was going to lose. And all the Knicks did was smack these teams around. And then, okay, finally you say, oh, now the Knicks going to have to play a really good team in San Antonio. Guess what? Knicks in 5. Were the games closer? Yeah. Did the Knicks win? Yes. Oh, did San Antonio have all of these games in the first half? Could they have won? Yeah, but did they? No. I don't care about none of this, man.
Right.
I'm always the impartial.
Ron,
I'm the impartial guy, bro. I just like, yeah, you know, you never know. But you never know. I can't do that right now. I'm just done with it. Forget it. Now you making me change to something else. I got to toot my own horn or toot the Knicks horn because the Knicks showed that they are the champions. The Knicks showed that they handled everybody by a certain number of points. Stop undercutting what the Knicks did. Stop acting like the Knicks were lucky. Knicks didn't get lucky by knocking teams out by 39 points. Okay. They smacking teams around and there's nothing they could do about it. They're looking at themselves on the bench like, oh, coaches is like, what is this what we wrote up? Is this the game plan?
Bro. Right. They had
we hold a record that may never be broken.
The coaches were exasperated. You saw it in their faces. I promise you. Well, what's San Antonio coach?
Yeah.
That young man folded up.
Mitch Johnson? Is it that?
Yes, Mitch Johnson stood on the sideline and folded up a piece of paper with their plays on it and put it in his pocket 26 times before he called his time.
Right.
Put it in his pocket, take it out. Put it in his pocket, take it, look at it. Put it in his pocket, ding, time out. I'm like, bro, you don't know what to do no more. Look at you.
He was also muttering. He was muttering. I think he was cursing out that piece of paper.
He had an analytical plan.
And for as much as they like to put up that stat, that San Antonio led 72% of the games, right? 70%. They only outscored us in the first quarter of all those games. Every other game, every other quarter, we outscored them.
That don't count.
Every game.
That don't count.
So they like to put that stat up there, but they don't like to give you the whole picture. That's why analytics are trash, yo.
That's a fact. But you know, the other thing too is
100%.
The other thing too is, you know, shout out to Building Blocks. He said, respectfully, I disagree. The Knicks could always need more help to win, especially other teams are getting better. Listen, I think I want y'all all to understand something. Okay, everybody out there who's watching this program, everybody out there, I want you to understand. Could the Knicks? All right, Mets. Good to see you as always. The Mets stink. I'm with you. You're my brother. Listen,
I can't even say anything about that. Damn.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. What I was going to say is, I don't know how you expect a team that is right at the second apron, a team that has multiple guys in the next 2 years that are up for extensions, a team that has already invested in a certain way. It's not like we're a young team that won a championship with draft players. We played for these guys. We traded for them. We're paying them money. How much better can you get when you're at the second apron, guys? Like, you can't do much. The Knicks can't do much to get better. What they chose to do was bring back the talent that helped us win a championship. Is it lacking one thing? Pretty much. That's all. This Knicks team is the same team that just won the championship except for Mitch, right? Right. So, and Mitch is a big part of it. Defensively, rim protection, all that. Absolutely. Rebound. We get it. But you can't do something with nothing. They don't have a way to say, you know what? Let's go drop this money here. They don't have the money. People were talking about, well, you had a chance to draft the big. And no, they couldn't, because they could draft the big. So here's the thing. They couldn't
sign them.
Then you can't sign players that are already in the team that helps you coming off the bench. Right. Then we get the backup, we get the big, right? We got a rim protector. Now when the bench comes in, nobody can shoot. Nobody. You got a Landry Shamet, right? You don't got a Jordan Clarkson. Say whatever you want about him. Can't afford him. You need that backup point guard. You saw how important it was to have the two guard lineup out there. 100%. You can't bring back Alvarado. Like I don't know what to tell y'all guys. The Knicks.
Right. DeMar DeRozan's still out there. Just want to throw that out there. DeMar DeRozan's still out there.
Yeah, and if we get him on the bench, I would love him off the bench. But if he doesn't get him off the bench, then we still have the same championship team. So I don't know, man. I know I feel like I'm repeating myself over and over again, but Knicks in 5 with the same team that has dominated the entire playoffs by miraculous numbers. That's why I'm not sure why it's so scary right now that this, Philadelphia got better. They were supposed to get better because we took over their life. We beat them. We took their stadium. We took their whole town. We took everything from them, their soul, their heart, everything. You don't think that they were going to go out there and try to make moves and get better to do what again? To compete with the champs. And you saw it just like that first thing. And I'm going to give Brunson something big here. Brunson is one of the biggest reasons why a lot of these guys are willing to take that little pay cut or that little extension that wasn't as much as they could get, or Clarkson is that, because Brunson is a leader and a winner and has the same cachet as the Jordans and as the Kobes. And people followed him in here, not only the Villanova boys, and then they made moves. That cat move, which made me nervous in the beginning because of DiVincenzo and everything that I like, turned out to be the right move. So now we have this almost the same exact team, and Mitch left, but we brought in one of the best rebounders with offense that has been seen in the last 20 years. So, and listen, man, the Knicks are the champions. This other team hasn't even played together, like somebody was just saying. So, to worry over something that you have no idea what's going to happen, to worry over anything is wild to me.
Yeah.
Knicks in 5. Knicks in 5.
That's it.
I feel this too.
Yeah.
I don't think that the Knicks really need to go out and get this center person right this second. I agree. I think the Knicks right now, because for me, I think the center comes with a trade. If we're trading Kolick, if we're trading Pacone, if we're going to let go of Deuce or whosoever, I think that's the way it comes. I think this person that we bring in here now should be this 6'9" to 6'11" guy.
Yes.
Possibly that can back up Modi, or if Modi is not stepping up to the plate per se, to fill in around the edges and stuff like that, and then wait till the trade deadline comes and make the trade for the next center. I think, like someone said earlier, I think it was you again, Tori. I got to keep saying you. I think a Drummond's coming in with a chip on his shoulder. I think he's going to come in here 25 pounds lighter and about 8 to 10 more pounds of muscle. I think he's going to come in here in New York. I think he's going to get his 3-point shooting down together. I think his percentages under the rim is going to improve. I think he has a low percentage, 50, 67%. I think his percentage down low is going to improve. And I think he's going to lose a little bit of weight. And he's going to be a great back end guy. And I mean,
100%.
Let's be realistically, family. Mitchell Robinson played all season 12 minutes. The whole season, the most Mitchell Robinson played was the last 2 games of the series when Karl-Anthony Towns is in foul trouble. I saw Mitch play maybe 20 minutes that last game when Cat got fouled out. 20-something minutes or something like that. The whole series, Mitchell Robinson played no back-to-backs and maybe up to 14. I think it was 12 to 14 minutes. It wasn't even close to 20 minutes a game last year. We're looking for Drummond to come in here to facilitate that and for the edge pieces to get a little bit better. The biggest thing for me right now is to see who they bring in. I'm not so, especially for the centers that are out there, unless they make a trade. All the centers that they tried to bring in here was kind of probably going to be off of a trade or signing them. Like that guy in Musa. Oh man, I would have loved for him to come over here and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And from what I see from a couple of people out there, it may still be a chance because they signed him and they're looking. They need a point guard. Maybe they may want to make a trade with Deuce and somebody with some second round picks for next year to move off of him. Maybe they didn't want him to go for
losing for nothing. Yeah, I get
right.
Yeah.
Losing for nothing. Right. Losing for nothing. Thank you, Ron. So that's what I'm saying. So sitting back, I'm doing a lot of homework. I think me and Devon probably gonna come on tomorrow because we ain't been on it about a week and a half, 2 weeks.
I thought you were gonna say today.
Yeah. My mouth is dripping wet. My mouth is dripping. I want to spit some stuff out, something like that. So I think that we're probably gonna come on because it's a lot to be
the
talked.
MIA report on you guys.
It's a lot to be talked about, though. It's a lot to be talked. It's a lot to be talked about, but it's nothing to be said. You know what I mean? We could talk about a lot of these things that we want to happen, but you know what I mean? We haven't had anything happen. The best thing that we have happened, let's be realistic about what this Knicks has done. They have came back with the same team without Mitchell Robinson. They do have someone that can fill in for Mitchell Robinson for 12 minutes a night, that can rebound the basketball. If nothing else, if we don't get 20 points for Drummond, come on, we don't remember how Drummond used to come down and bust us down. We don't remember that. We don't remember Drummond in the playoffs this year. I mean, when he played with Philly this year, he was pretty good. Not one game, he had about 20-something points. We don't think we could get that from Drummond this year. Coming to New York, his hometown, after winning to try to run it back with every other team in the East that had to change up their roster to try to go against the Knicks that has the same roster. I think we're going to make some edge cuts, man. It's just be like another 6'9" to 6'11" guy, and hopefully we can move to go get another center. But I just don't see no center right now. I mean, there's some names out there. There's a couple of names out there, stuff like that. But everything is a trade for those names. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens, man. We still got a lot of time, man. We won in 5, baby. I ain't worried about none of this stuff now. You want to know why? And Leon Rose, I trust, man. That guy's been, he's been doing 100%. What he's been doing. He's been doing what he's doing.
Let me ask you a question. How many minutes did Huck play the year?
Yeah, if he played 200 minutes, right?
If he played 200 minutes the whole year. I mean, I'm talking about the whole year. Like, come on, man. Like, I like that. I've been looking for a stretch 4. I love to see a stretch 4 come in here. And if they can't get the stretch 4, then somebody like a DeRozan or something like that off the bench would be unbelievable. Or in the starting lineup and let Hart play off the bench. However you do it, don't matter. We have the same championship team in here, almost practically 99%.
Right.
And that's how other teams that have done Tori, that went back to back did it.
That's how they lost. That's how they lost.
Right. They never, all teams that won championships back to back to back didn't go out and bring in 3 superstars.
Yeah. On the edge. They make trades on the edge. And that's exactly what the Knicks. That's what I see.
Little minor role player trades. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just right. I don't.
Yeah.
And
big shout out to Brunson for not going out there and doing like they asked him or wanted him to do, was to beg for LeBron to come here. He said, "Nah, I'm not doing that."
How disrespectful was that?
Respect on that. It was disrespectful.
That was disrespectful as hell.
He should be making a call. I'm the champion. This is my team. You call me if you want to come here.
I'm already saying I ain't never playing 2K. I ain't never playing 2K ever again in my life.
Oh man, listen, I take the championship over that stupid cover any day. The have a cover.
Yeah, I'm definitely not getting this year's one. I'm definitely not getting this year's one for sure.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
You gonna burn the cover on the video? You gotta burn the cover.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm getting it.
But you get the Clark one. Get the Clark one or the Rose one. Don't get the other one.
I'm getting the Rose one. I'm not getting the Wemby one. I'm getting the Rose one. Yeah, but so the thing is, and that definitely is messed up. The last 3 champions, last 2
unbelievable.
All got the cover, and then Brunson doesn't get the cover.
Unbelievable!
It's the most craziest thing ever.
That's because they thought he was going to win it. That's why they probably already had the mass production going on and everything. We can't stop it now. It's too late. Let's let it run.
Right? They didn't want to lose money on it. Yep.
Terrible. And
but you know what the great thing is, Ron, real quick, and I'll stop. The great thing is we have a leader, a 1A supreme leader that is so mellow and so relaxed and so even keeled that even if he gives a crap about the 2K thing, he will never let you know anything about it. He don't care about that. He cares about the hardware. He cares about the ring.
He'll let you know on the court. He
cares about the trophy. So even though he got slighted again, go back to the ESPYs and see how slighted he really got.
Right. And so, first off, shout out to Philly Birds. I see what's going on in the chat. I'm trying to run a show, so I'm not commenting on all this stuff. But I shout out to you. I do appreciate you. Like someone said, JJ, I think said, you came in here, you rep the Phillies, but you've been respectful. He said, I never come to troll, just talking ball. Hey, man, that's what we want to see. Everybody's welcome to come into this chat and be on the platform, as long as we have respect for each other, mutual, because no one's like, I mean, yes, there's gonna be some Knicks fans that like we popping our collars, taking our shots, but there's still a big respect level on all sides, because everything can change from one game to the next. Everything can change from 1 year to the next. As much as I'm saying I'm not worried about Philly, if Philly goes out there and goes crazy and wins, like hey, good for Philly. They deserve it. They've been waiting for all these years, and the way the NBA is setting things up, they definitely making it so that everybody's getting a shot. But shout out to you though. Also, okay. Shout out to Beer Battered Gummy Shark. Same here, guys. Philly fan. Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Listen, hey, it's all about just being able to talk, have conversations. Yes, I may not think that Philly can win this year, but that's not because I don't think Philly's got the talent. I just think it takes time for all of those players or any team to come together and learn how to mesh. It's not easy. Plus, you're dealing with injuries and stuff. Nobody's talking about the talent. The talent is there. That's without question. The talent is there. Juan's in the building. What up, Juan?
What's going on?
Good to see you, my brother. Hold on one second. Let me say two more things. First off, shout out to L Dammit in the building. What up, L? Yeah. What? That's not what I hit. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. My bad. I was like, what happened to my
I was gonna do it for you, Ron. I was gonna do the sound effect for you.
Yeah, me too.
What up, L? Good to see you.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Okay. Like, that's not what I want. Bad,
that man 6 times platinum saying that. Anyway, go ahead. It's unbelievable.
Shoot. Okay. What was all right? The other thing I was gonna say. Oh, damn it! It was that whole threw me off, yo. I'm like, nope. Knicks, players, guys. Team.
Getting away from James.
It's the old age, yo. It hits you. It hits you when it hits. Okay, whatever. It's gonna come back to me. It is what it is. I'm moving on. I'm not gonna stay stuck on this. But the bottom line
that memory recall ain't strong as it used to be for me either.
Yeah, I didn't get my ginkgo biloba, but I did take my CMOS today, and I'm starting to have a nice glow in my skin. No, I'm just joking. Anyway, but I did though. But anyway,
thank you for the infomercial.
Yeah, well, we try. Hey, and listen. Oh, once again, guys, before I get over to Juan, just want to say thank you. I know some people have come into the show a little later. Once again, appreciate y'all for all the love and support for the channel and everything we got going on. We hit 9,000 subscribers, so I want to say thank you to everybody. We're on the road to 10K. We almost there, folks.
Good job, bro.
We almost there. So thank y'all.
Road to 10K.
That's right.
Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend,
tell a friend.
Tell all the friends, man. Tell all
the show
the
needs
friends.
the plaque. You need that 10K plaque, my friend.
Right. Run up the block with the show on. Up and down the block with the show on.
we appreciate the love, man. Thank you guys. And shout out to everybody. I see some, some new names in the chat. Appreciate y'all for being here and rocking. Thank y'all. Hope y'all enjoy the content and want to come on back. I know it's a little different, especially when you're a fan of a different team. So the fact that you guys are here, I appreciate that too. Thank you once again for being here and rocking out with us. Shout out to the Man Cave podcast. Salute to the almighty panel in chat. Let's go. Knicks in 5 facts. Thank you, Fritz. Appreciate it. So yeah, anyway, guys, I don't know what I was going to say. Hopefully it'll come back to me. But the bottom line is the Knicks just have to go out there and play basketball. They are always the underdog in every conversation. I'm actually happy about this, guys. I don't know how you feel. I am very happy that once again the Knicks are being dropped on the pedestal. I like that. I feel like we're better there. I don't want us at the top. I don't like it up there. Let's stay where we're at so we can keep rising. You know what I mean? I like that. It
seems to put a fire.
Yeah,
it seems to put a fire in the team.
Thank you. He said fire, and that is what you brought it back to me. Okay, so the only thing that I was gonna say, this is the only thing that I'm a little concerned about, but they have to prove it. Philly is in place to show hunger, right? The Knicks won. Knicks quenched that thirst. Yes. Does that mean everything stops? No. The Knicks are gonna go out there, but Philly could be hungrier than the Knicks to win a championship. Hunger takes you a long way. And I'm not talking about the mainstays. I'm talking about, a couple of the other pieces. If they come out and show a different level of hunger to win a championship, if Maxey, Edgecombe come out and like get busy all year, like they want, let's get it. If they come out like that with all the other stuff that's going on, that's something you just.
I know Jaylen Brown's going to be motivated for sure.
He is,
Oh, absolutely.
But he definitely. Actually, you know what? That's another thing too. Jaylen Brown, outside of him already being a champion, the fact of going somewhere else and sticking it to Boston, you could definitely see Jaylen Brown's going to be motivated, 100%.
Especially in the same division,
Yeah.
He wants to stick it to Boston for sure.
Yeah, so that's the only thing I'm going to say.
The smartest guy in the room is terrible. That's terrible.
Right. Right. That's what I'm going to say, guys. It's the only thing we cannot. That's an intangible you can't make up for, the hunger, and that's why I feel like. Remember, we talked about this before the San Antonio series. San Antonio beat OKC, and it's like they won the championship. They was out there crying and like what? Knicks was chilling.
Didn't win nothing.
Exactly. Yeah. Knicks was chilling. Knicks knew what they wanted. And so we just got to see how it happens this year. But anyway, go ahead, Juan. What's on your mind, bro?
Oh, yeah. No, I want to say if anyone Knicks fans thinking like this moves aren't making them a formidable team, we're going to be a little bit delusional. I know we just won, but I want to see Leon Rose still make another move. Deuce is probably going to be the what's it called, a sacrificial lamb. And not to say Deuce wasn't a great, look, Deuce was great. We got to give these guys their flowers because that's probably he's going to be next if any big move happens. So let's say Deuce wasn't great. Deuce is a great player. We just need a consistent bucket getter off the bench. And as much as I love the guys, as much as I love Shaman, he did great in this playoff run. He struggled a little bit in the finals. So we need somebody who come off the bench and give you a solid, 15, 18 consistently, you know what I mean? And but yeah, I mean, Philly is a threat. And especially we added LeBron and Jaylen. The only thing that I would think that would stop Philly is Jaylen Brown too. As much as he'd be hungry, like he says, he kind of likes to be he is the smartest guy in the room at all times. But I mean, he still won a ring with the Celtics, so I don't know. I mean, if you want a ring there, that doesn't mean he can't win a ring somewhere else. So we just got to see what happens. I still didn't think the Knicks are a better team right now, but I don't want the Knicks to just sit stagnant. Nah, the league is always changing. Like, how many moves did the teams make? The Knicks beat everyone so bad they were like, "Oh, we got to do something." The Knicks are leagues that we showed we were 2 levels above everyone. everyone. So everyone's trying to make up for that now. So the Knicks can't stand still either if they want to still stay on top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I hear you, Juan. I agree that you want to always continue to get better in the league, but you got to be smart about it, right? Because the one thing is, if you're going to try to get better without shortchanging the rest of your roster. The Knicks decided, hey, if we can't really do anything else, so let's at least bring back what we had to the best of our ability. So at least we know what we got, because this worked. Now, you did bring up something, and I think that's my biggest issue that I have with the Knicks roster is the consistency off the bench. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. I don't question. Do I know that Jordan Clarkson can get a bucket? Yes. Do I know that Landry Shamet can get hot? Yes. I do question the fact that they're streaky. Both of them are streaky. And so I would like somebody a little bit more consistent. But on the flip side, if you're going to keep giving roster spots to these people, somebody got to step up. Mo Diawara got to continue to improve. What is Pacom Dadier doing here? Like, somebody's got to do something to warrant still being on this team. This is year 3 for Pacom. At some point, you got to put up or shut up. Hey, I deserve to be here. You guys need some more scoring off the bench. I'm going to kill these dudes in practice. You know, sometimes Jordan Clarkson, he be cooking me. But you want some consistency, right? I'm going to show you I could be consistent. I need to see this from somebody. So what's the point?
True. Internal development, my friend. Internal development. We definitely need it for sure.
That's it. The Knicks are fine. Look, the Knicks have shown not only are they have great team chemistry, not only did they improve the bench, they've shown everything they needed, and they won. The only thing is consistency off the bench. We're not even talking about the starters. The starters just go out there and do what they got to do, and it could be anybody on any given night. We ain't worried about that. It's just, can we get that bit? Because the bench scoring and the what the bench did is the reason why we won the championship. There's all these different factors. The San Antonio is worried about Brunson. They're worried about Cat. They didn't have answers for what Alvarado was doing, playing big minutes. The other teams, when Shamet went on those 13 threes in a row run, nobody had answers about how to stop Shamet. We got to stop Shamet from shooting. We worried about Cat. We worried about Brunson. We worried about OG. They don't. That's the power of this team. So
one thing I will say though, I do like the fact that Drummond. I saw Drummond and Cat, like they lost a lot of weight. So I'm like, oh, they locked in already. So this one thing that makes me feel positive is like I don't think they're happy with just one chip.
Yeah, no, I hear. And listen, another thing too, you know, like I said, I didn't want this to become a whole Philly show, but don't discount. I already told you, I need the hunger level. I need to see hunger level from Maxey and from Edgecombe, but don't discount the hunger level from Jaylen Brown, because even though Jaylen Brown talks a lot and he does act like and may in fact be the smartest guy in the room at times, the dude works, man. The dude be running on the beach, be jabbing underwater. You know, the dude is real. Like he works. So don't get it twisted. That guy is a beast.
Yeah,
just want to throw that out there.
I think one of the big factors that we all have to recognize, and if you look at most championship teams, the major point of a lot of them was as far as if you can stay somehow injury free. Most teams that leap so deep into the season, look at it. Even a young team like OKC, injuries became a factor the following year. If we can avoid that and keep this team fairly healthy with the core of our unit going into the playoffs, I feel good about where we are. But a lot of times through the year, through those things, major injuries happen. So with this great medical staff and these young guys coming behind them, that's where my energy is looking forward to, is that avoiding injuries and developing this young core that we have, and the involvement of our offense. Our offense can evolve increasingly. If our offense, let's just say 8%, somewhere 8-10%, which is a huge jump in that sense. And if we evolve in that sense and can stay healthy, health will be the key as far as trying to repeat, period, point blank. all these champions. Look at them in the last 5, 6, 7 years. Major injuries through the year. Major injuries in the playoffs. We got to see if we can keep up with that point.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, listen, guys and gals, this is a really good time. It's just a wonderful time to be a part of all of this, to understand that the Knicks are the team that people are talking about. I mean, who would think that we would be here? I know we talk about it. We say that, why not? But we're here. Like, I still can't believe it. I still can't believe how far this team has come. You know, people think like, I know it sounds crazy, but it's happened quickly. Because everybody's like, oh man, but 5 years of Tibbs and 1 year of Mike Brown, 6 years to get, but it goes quick. And you saw the evolution and the progression each year. The Knicks just kept getting better and kept addressing issues.
Better.
That's the thing, man. It's just nice to see it actually come to fruition. It's great.
And
Great.
they're all in their prime right now.
100%. 100%. This is such a great
excited
time
for the season to start. I can't wait.
I know.
Right now, you got me all right. I was like, "Damn, the game on." I went to go look. Like, I'm hyped.
I'm actually excited for other teams too. Like, I'm a Knicks fan. I want to see the Knicks play, but I actually want to see if these teams can pull it together. I want to see how Atlanta look. I want to see how Washington look. I want to see how Philly look. I want to watch Boston get smacked up. So I'm excited to see this. And mind you, I ain't thinking about not near West Coast team. They ain't the powerhouse no more. So
right. That's what I'm saying. See, I think that's the when Adam Silver was talking about the competitiveness of the league, he was definitely smiling ear to ear. He don't care about the fact that teams can't repeat. He just likes the fact that teams are getting better at different places. So he was loving this, and he's loving that there's becoming more symmetry in the rest of the league, not just one-sided. It's the West, and that's the best.
David Stern, he is not. He's
crazy, right? None of us even mentioned the top team in the East. Nobody's even mentioned what the top team in the East was Detroit. Look at that.
Right,
just
because
boom.
we know Detroit probably going to be a 6-7 seed this year.
Yeah.
They got
listen.
They wanted to make it more like the NFL, and he looks like he's succeeding.
There's a lot more parity.
That's dumb.
And first off, no one's really you just brought them up, but Detroit dropped the ball. Look, Detroit had a chance to go out. They had money. They had a chance to go out and get a bunch of different people. They got nobody really. No offense. Right. I don't know who they actually added, but you know what I mean.
It's not.
And they lost to Tobias Harris.
Like, who wants to live there?
Yeah, I get it. Well, I mean, Detroit got some Michigan and got some good food and stuff, but
they lost all three of them, man. They lost all three of them, big man.
They're not appealing, yo.
Yeah, Duran, the whole thing.
He don't even want to stay there.
He don't want to be there. Yeah, exactly.
He told them
Duran was gone. I thought they traded him, right?
I'll say one more thing.
They didn't trade him yet, but he wants to be traded.
Yeah, I gotta say one more thing. Rose got competition now. Bob Myers ain't. He's not a checkers player.
No, Bob Myers is smart. Bob Myers is really good at what he does. No question about it. That is a fact. So we got to see how it plays out.
Got his work cut out for him now.
Mm-hmm. Craig, what do you say? Craig says, Ron, let's talk about the 14th spot open on our team. Honestly, Greg,
I don't think they're gonna fill it with.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't even. I said this before. I don't even think they're worried about filling the 14th spot right now. I don't think they're concerned. I think they want to do exactly what they did to start last season. Last season they came in with that spot available, and they wanted to see how the team played to know what they have. What is it that we need the most? Because we're all talking about, and shout out to someone else who said it on the panel. We're all talking about the big man, the center. But what if the Knicks find a different way to play defense, right? What if the Knicks, this is all hypothetical, don't know nothing. What if the Knicks become, a different team where it's not so much of playing up on the three-point shooters and funneling the players to the paint where your rim protection can step up? Maybe they decide to play differently where now they try to keep people out of the paint, right? And not worry about rim protection so much. We just got to see how it plays out. We don't know what they're going to do. But they do have a really great guy in Brendan O'Connor at the head of that defensive ship. So we'll see what they do.
I also like to see them smarter too. we have so many guards. I would like to see a big wing guy like Mo D, the size of Mo D, like 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", to fill in that spot. Just because that wing depth is not the greatest on the bench. But yeah, I like to see a big guy like that.
Facts.
Yeah, definitely. Somewhere between 6'9" and 6'11", like Shah said, I would take that because that stretch four could be not only like the big guy who go especially a two-way guy would be great, but
someone like a Precious Achua.
Like I'm about to say that you beat me to it. Somebody that can play like that. Exactly, just like that.
Somebody can rebound, play some defense 1 to 5.
Right, he can jump in for center. He can jump in for the 3 or the 4. I would love that. Yeah, that would work out perfect.
And another thing too is we talking about what we need, but we're not desperate for stuff. But maybe what the Knicks need to do is get some of these guys some time. They might have to showcase these guys, Pacom, Kolek. They got to get these guys trade value up so they can have. They don't have money, so they got to make these guys look a little bit more attractive. And the other thing too is, honestly, as I said it before, you got to know what you're getting in Pacom Dadier in year 3. Listen, he's 6'9". We talking about we might need a little bit more of that. When you got the dude on the bench, like what is he doing here?
That's a fact.
Like, come on. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not going to rate anything from the summer league, though. Nothing from the summer league. We said the same thing a year before about as far as like Kolek. We thought Kolek was trash. Remember coming off the second what's names? Many people were like, "Oh, Kolek is what's names," but then all of a sudden in the team chemistry, he looked like a totally different guy. So that's what I say. It's a wait and see.
And
those
I think
guys are training too, as far as that as well.
Kohler gonna give GTA some problems this year. Kohler gonna give GTA some problems, getting some minutes on the court. I think this is the breakout year for. You seen Tyler playing that basketball against the other guy with the dress? What's his name? I seen it. The guy from the 76ers. What you see him Kohler with his hat back, looking like a white man can't jump out there, and he playing the dude in the thing, and they watering down shots. Clocks. GTA better pay attention to that because he's going to put some pressure on who's going to be the quote unquote starting point guard in that second unit. Alvarado got it for now, but Kohler might he might be the one that we need to step up this year. His 3-point shot is crisp. He can dribble the basketball. We definitely know that he can pass the basketball. Running with the second unit, I think he could really open up that second unit. Not saying Alvarado can't do that, but we last year we gave it to Alvarado because we needed a point guard, and he really showed up in the playoffs, especially in San Antonio. You know what I mean? But this might be the year for Kohler. We all talked about how good he played. Especially remember that game he came from the G League, and then he came up to the Knicks and hit another 15, 18 points. He had for the day, 50-some points and stuff like that. This guy, he has it, and he has the moxie. And watching him play against that player, I know you guys all seen the thing. I can't remember the name of the player that he played against. He had some Jalen Brunson light moves. You see he do the off foot jump shot like Jalen Brunson likes to do. The lean step through. You know what I mean? The what they call that? What's that long 2-step that they call it now?
Euro.
He does the Brunson Euro and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So
it sure does.
Watch out for Kolek this year. That's my big. I think the guys. Those are my big things. I'm sorry, Ron. My big things is the guys that we have just to step up a little bit better.
And I agree with what Rex says right here. By the way, Ron, because Kolek is definitely a better passer and a better shooter than GTA, but GTA plays a better defense. So if Kolek could ramp up his defense, because he's a dog. You ever seen when he plays, whether it's G League or up here, he puffs his chest out. He does everything, all that, and that Euro thing, he does lefty and righty. So, I think being on a team with someone like Brunson, he's a studier. The kid's a studier. And he studied Brunson. He knows how to play. He's a 4.5 or 5 year college player. You know, so like, that's a big deal, and a lot of people don't put a lot of
He's looking a little bigger too. You seen him?
Right.
He looking a them shoulders and that trap. Them traps are looking a little stronger.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He been in the gym. I'm telling you, got a new girlfriend problem.
He's
But,
a leader. He's a communicator as well. He's a strong communicator as well. 'Cause you can see him at times. He's talking about these guys, telling them on defense what's going on, what we're missing, what things is going on. He's pointing, giving directions. Kolek is he's a true point guard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Player. So
let's
can't
see
knock
how
somebody like that coming off
how
the
the
bench.
staff brings them, along. They did it for Mo. Let's see what they do this season. Like again,
Right.
I'm not looking for the massive change. I don't care what all these other teams. If they were 3 steps behind us, now they're 2 steps behind us. Like I'm not sitting back stressing about the moves that these teams are making. Like, yes, they made moves to get better because they didn't win. They had to make moves to get better. That doesn't mean that they're better than us. That just means that they're better than they were last year. Like, and nobody's saying be stagnant and don't make any moves. If you can find a way to make your team better, you go ahead and you do it. But that doesn't mean you just do anything because somebody else is doing something.
Oh, no, of course not. That's why it's a good strategy, I think, to do the same thing we did last year, to come in, see what we need. Maybe one of these guys off the bench that have been sitting there developing actually, blossoms. We don't know what we got yet. So one of these G League guys might come here, surprise us. We might not have to make a move. But I do want to see a bigger.
Sorry.
Yeah, the only team that worries me is a little bit is Philly, but I haven't seen how they play yet either. So they might not be. They haven't played us yet. We're still the champs. So until they prove otherwise,
Philly
the Knicks are the best team.
Great moves, but as a fan of this team, I'm never worried about another team, especially a team we swept off the court. Get out of here.
Well, I mean, you should.
You got to be objective.
I am objective. I'm 100% objective. I'm also a champion. I got the Larry O'Brien trophy sitting on my shelf, looking at me every morning when I wake up. I have the best player in the league suiting up for my team. I've watched them blossom into something that no one could do anything with. And I'm not going to be scared because another team threw some players on the roster. I have a healthy dose of respect for every
I'm just
team
showing
that
respect to them. That's all.
Because they're basketball players.
That's the thing.
To say that I'm worried about another team, absolutely not. I'm not worried about nobody else until somebody else is lifting that Larry up.
100%. I agree with that. I agree. But Juan, you know that if there's a team that respects their opponent, it's this Knicks team. This Knicks team 100%. Is very professional and shows a lot of respect. So I think the Knicks themselves, the players are definitely cognizant of what's going on in the league. They know what other teams are doing, and they can respect it. Guys like Josh Hart and Brunson. Well, really, Josh don't care. He'll tell you, Philly cooking over there, but that don't mean nothing. He's not gonna. That's all he's gonna say. Josh is very upfront. Like, yeah, Philly got a squad. Means nothing to him. He's just telling you what Philly got. It don't mean that they're worried. I think the coaching staff has to be prepared, right? How do we address what Philly's picked up? How do we deal with them? How do I get my players prepared to go against what they got? That's it. That's all it has to be.
We still don't even know what they got. We haven't seen them.
Yeah, we gotta see it play out. Facts, 100%.
Like you can't be worried about a team you haven't even seen play yet. Now they come out the gate, they win 25 straight games, and you sit back like, uh-oh.
No, that's different. That's when you start to say, okay, Philly's a problem. But as we said before, I'm gonna say this now because now I'm in a different bag, right? I'm in a different mindset. Now we're a championship team. I don't care about the regular season. Let's see what happens in the playoffs. Now, I'm sorry.
Right.
This is just how it's got to be now. This is how it is.
True.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, I'm going to duck out. I want to say salute to everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat. Please hit that like button and subscribe. My man's working on here, getting on us 10,000. What's the name here? 10K. Right around the corner from that. Respect to everybody on the panel. It's been a great show. Love you guys. And hey, never forget, we're champions. And we're still Knicks fans. So salute everybody.
Let's go. Appreciate you, my guy. Always,
right. Peace, brother. Give me a shout out, bro.
Will do, bro.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I remember what I was gonna say.
You're wrong, man. You gotta throw Nick Yak a rope to bring him back over that ledge. B. He is.
I don't know what Nick Yak is. Nick Yak is, but Nick Yak is he's a basketball
going,
head.
brother.
He's a basketball head.
I promise you, nobody's more hurt behind Mitch leaving than me. I promise you. I cried. I saw the news. My chest got tight, and I literally dropped a tear. So, brother, I understand what it feel like for your player that you like, and you watch groom from the year he got there to the year he left to this year, leave this team and not be here no more. But he gone, bro. It's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. He gone.
You just gotta let it play out, Nick Yak. Let's see what it is. Remember, as we said before, it's not like the Knicks can't make a move. It's all about what move they feel like it makes sense to help make the roster better without blowing up the roster, without making drastic changes to it. The Knicks can
100%.
obviously go out there and get
And they
some.
do this every year.
Can we see one of the best rebounders in basketball in the last 20 years play for at least 25 to 30 games before we even think about any of that stuff?
The other thing too.
Drummond,
Drummond isn't a bad replacement.
I'm not going crazy with Drummond. I know how good Drummond was. I know Drummond's taking a backseat as he's gotten older and gained more weight. But as people are saying, if he is coming into camp with less pounds on him, being a little bit more, a little quicker and really locking in, then we don't know, man. Like Drummond has always been a good basketball player. The bottom line is we have to let things play out because we also got to see what this Knicks team is. We're assuming, that's what we do all the time. We're assuming that the Knicks are going to play the exact same way. We won a championship that way. We don't know. The Knicks may come out and do some things differently. The Knicks may turn. We talked about the Knicks finish with a top 10 defense, guys. The Knicks may not. The Knicks may say, you know what? Right now, let's change this up a little bit. We won't be top 10 defense. We might be top 15. But we'll be, we were top 3 offense. We might be number one offense the way we move this way. Because not only can, Drummond give you a little bit more scoring than Mitch because Mitch couldn't shoot, but Drummond can shoot. You know what I mean? Yeah. We don't know how that's going to play out. The other thing, too, is maybe the Knicks say, last time we tried to do this, but now that we had a year under our belt, guys know the system. Now why don't we expand the offense more? Why don't we do even more plays to get guys open and get easy looks? We just don't know how it's going to play out. People still have to adjust. I don't care what anybody says. People still have to adjust to the champs. Okay, the champs won. You got to adjust to the champs. So let's see how it all plays out. The other thing I wanted to say, we
also took a back seat to our offense last year to improve on our defense.
Yes.
Don't forget that we were
making changes
all year, and we slowed that down to improve our defense. So we are capable.
60 against Atlanta, bro. 60.
Right.
I just can't. I want to see if that offense can be just as explosive in the regular season.
Right.
Well, that's true.
I don't think the Hawks. Hawks did not get better. Who's unraveling aluminum foil? What's going on?
Oh, I think Jay's about to put something in the thing and get
damn sure. My bad. I was wrapping up. I was wrapping up a good comment. My bad.
Oh, hey, all right. I hear that play, but I'm getting hungry, man. Well, okay, all right.
Yeah. So first of all, I want us to act like I hope you don't take me as being afraid. I'm just showing. This team.
No. Juan,
I'm talking
I know
to
exactly
homegirl
what you're
here.
saying. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So
no, I'm not taking you as being afraid. I'm just at the end of it, like
we still the champs. So until anyone proves otherwise, until someone proves otherwise, we still the champs. Yeah, exactly. But I still think you need at least a top or close to top 10 defense. So we drop a defense a little bit, but I don't know, man. Drummond slimming down really encourages me. So, and now he has a shot. So, I'm not going to say he's going to be like Mitch, but Mitch was pretty slow too. So everyone acts like he's like Mitch was like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the Flash out there. He wasn't super fast either. So
no, he got a lot slower as he gained weight.
He also was an anomaly though. Like there's not another Mitchell Robinson in the league. You either got Mitch or you don't.
Yeah,
And
that's
we no
Yeah,
true.
longer have
defense.
that.
Yeah, no, I agree
Right.
with that on defense for sure,
Right.
100%
Right.
on
Absolutely.
defense.
But if we could
We just
get
need him to be good enough.
and if it's true, like I haven't seen him, so I'm taking everybody's word for it. But then I also don't know, like, weight is tough. Like I got to see if you can lose the weight and keep the weight off, right? If Drummond did lose the weight, then I do definitely think that'll help his game. It'll make him a little quicker, his movements, because he's just slow. That's all it really is. Like it's not like he don't know how to play. He's the same player that did it consistently for years. He just can't move the same way because he's slower. So
That man is out there in New York right now, stopping everywhere, screaming, "I'm home." He is talking mad junk to people, not in a negative way, in a very positive way. He is yelling out of the cab windows, Uber windows. Yo, I'm home. We about to do this. I'm home. I'm gonna set you blah blah blah. He got on an interview talking about how he felt that he was stuffed under other people on on the line of whatever, and he became a backup player, but that he's not a backup player, and that he go check my stat line. There's not a better rebounder in the game. Now, when he says rebounder, we all know that Mitch played a great offensive rebounder, but total rebounder, Drummond's career is much different. Much better.
Yeah, I mean
like,
Drummond
in
is
total,
he's always been an all-around rebounder. He used to give us fits. Nobody forgets. I remember the days of shoot. Now I just had his name, and the guy from
Greg
Turkey.
Monroe.
No, not that bad. Not that far back. The dude from Turkey that we used to have. What was his name? That he can't go back to Turkey now because he said some stuff about that. He used to always go back and forth with LeBron. Oh man,
Enes Kanter, yes.
Oh,
I remember
yes.
the days of Enes Kanter and him getting cooked by Drummond. Like Enes Kanter was a great rebounder. Drummond would double him up, yo. He put up the 20s on him. Like Drummond was a beast, yo. So yeah, and he would block his shot. Like Drummond was a monster.
He did. And Kanter was an angry rebounder, which so is Drummond. They were angry rebounders. Like, give me that ball. Give me that
Freedom.
ball.
I forgot his name was Freedom now. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I got a question for y'all.
I thought you meant turkey the meat.
When you playing in the playoffs, right? You have seeds. The 1 seed, the 8 seed, the 2 seed, the 7 seed. So when you go in there and you play basketball, right? You're the seed that's high. You play the seed that's low, right?
Uh-huh.
I want to make sure I'm not bugging out. So when you go in there as the 3 seed, everybody you play is going to be lower than you, right?
To a certain extent, yeah.
When you go to the 1 seed, right? When you're the 1 seed, everybody you play. When you're the 2 seed, up until you get to the finals, right? You're gonna be the person in the front. So I would like to let's put this to rest because I see this floating in the chat. The Knicks did play the lower seed in every round because they played won enough basketball games to be the highest seed. But that is the case in every single solitary playoffs, every year for every single team. Why is that such a bad thing? Because it was the Knicks.
Why even bring it up at this point?
I don't know why.
Not
I
you.
played the lower seed in every round. So we'll see what happens next year. That's how that works. You're the 3 seed. You're going to play the seed that's lower than you.
None of that
I hate
matters.
these people.
not to you. Not to you. None of that matters because as much as everybody's saying the Knicks played the lower seed, every playoff round, y'all, the media and everybody had the Knicks losing to those same lower seeds.
I'm about to say, yeah, we were the underdog to everything. And trust me when I tell you, I did well because of that. Really well. So
you did.
Yeah, they got washed. The sites. They lost tons of money on the Knicks.
Tons of money. Tons. Vegas was like ready to shut down. So keep making us underdogs. I like that.
Yeah. And
I really like
weird.
that.
It's just weird. It's a weird thing to say, like you don't know how the playoffs work. The 1 seed plays the 8 seed. Like they had a hard run to the playoffs. Get out of here.
But none of that, you know why? None of that matters because it's all about basketball. When the lights are on and the fans are in the stands, anything can happen. We watched Miami go into the play-in as the 10th seed. They won their
Oh,
play-in round and
Yep.
became the 8th seed and went all the way to the finals. It don't matter what seed you are. It don't matter what you're
Right.
looked at. It's about how you play when it all comes down to it. And the bottom line is whether or not the Knicks were a higher seed or a lower seed, the Knicks played like the best team in basketball in the playoffs. That's all that matters. They played like the best, and they did it in such fashion that people don't want to give them credit. Like, oh no, what? They swept
If
2
this was
rounds.
any other
These
team,
guys are
Ron,
bad.
right now on ESPN, they be rerunning games.
100%. 100%.
That's why I'm glad we don't. You know what? Another reason why I'm glad LeBron wasn't on any of those teams, because it would have been like, look what LeBron James' team is doing out there, doing blah 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 blah. So I'm good without it. I'm definitely good without it.
You know, I don't know. Shout out to the Sig Mavs, the hater. Sig Mavs, the hater. Okay. Look, I don't know what your point is. You said you played 3 rounds of teams coming off game 7s, and the better teams lost them game 7s. So this dynasty talk is what kills. Look, I ain't gonna get into the whole dynasty thing. I ain't say nothing about a dynasty. I said the Knicks have a chance to win again this year. As far as dynasty, we'll let that play out. But your whole point about all these teams going to game 7, why didn't the Knicks go to game 7? Oh, that's right, because it was sweeping teams.
Right.
Whose fault is it that you went to a game 7? Like, who's
decimating?
What kind of argument is this? Yeah, what kind of argument is this? Good teams don't go to game 7s. It's very rare for teams to go to game 7s. I did the history. There's only been like a couple of them that made the finals. One was the Knicks that win a lot of game 7s, went to the finals and lost. And there was the Celtics that almost every round they went to the game 7 and they won. Usually the teams that take care of business the most and play less games, the less games you win. I mean, the less games you play, you're usually going to win because you're the better team. You're taking care of the teams early.
Yeah, this is the
and
same
not to
thing
mention
that
the fact that we played 4 games in 23 days, my man, or my lady, whatever you are. The fact is that we not only swept, we decimated each team, destroyed them, took over their building, snatched their heart, their soul, on repeat. I have that on repeat.
And legitimately about it. Didn't rub it in their face.
Right.
No
We weren't the
celebrating,
team.
shaking hands and walking off
Right.
course. No disrespect to the team. No disrespect to their fans. Just walked off. See you later.
Right.
You can see
we didn't walk away from them like the Spurs did. We didn't do any of that stuff. Shook their hand, congratulated them for a great year.
Wasn't
Didn't put it in their
jumping
face
up and
that we
down,
took
none of
over
that.
their team. Yeah, we set the standard for what the NBA is, and now I don't care who gives us the respect for it. We will. Knicks fans will. I'm good with that.
But see, this is why we
played the lesser team. You know what? No more him, Ron.
No, it's okay.
No more.
You're not making a great point because all of these teams would have been the lesser teams. But if you go back, I don't want to have to do that because I already did this. We had this talk already, and I don't want to you got to do your own research. Like, look at what people were saying before these series were starting. Look at who they were picking to win these series. And you keep saying the lesser teams. Weren't these the same teams that knocked off the number 1 Detroit Pistons? Wasn't the same team that knocked off Boston Celtics? Oh, if Detroit gave us problems, if you beat Detroit, then you should be able to take care of the Knicks. Oh, Boston has always been a problem for the Knicks. If you beat the Boston Celtics, you should be able to take care of the Knicks. Not only do they not come in and take care of us, they get swept. Not only do they get swept, they get smoked. This is what I'm trying to say. That's to Jay's point. It's not about playing these teams. Look, if the Knicks swept these teams and, Knicks won by 5 points. It was a close game. It was 1 point, 2 points. The biggest lead the Knicks got was a 10-point lead, and they won. The Knicks put up one of the best margins of victories throughout the playoffs in playoff history of these wins. So that shows you a thing, too. You talk about, the Knicks didn't just beat these teams; they demolished these teams.
That's amazing.
Questioning something that shows you the level of competition that the Knicks are not just better than these teams; they're better than a lot of teams. People are under the impression that if Boston would have made it, Knicks would have lost. No, I think the Knicks was beating Boston. I think the Knicks was beating Detroit too. It don't matter.
Yeah, we definitely
I'm
was.
mad. I'm mad we
Detroit.
didn't face Detroit just because of how much garbage Detroit fans were talking on various Knicks panels. I was so mad. I wanted to see Detroit so bad.
They,
Just so the Knicks could beat
unfortunately
them.
for them, they couldn't make it. But
Yeah.
even if you want to
I was
say that,
actually happy to see that all the Detroit fans were in the chats and rah and all that other stuff, and then hear a peep out of them after they got
even if
night.
you
There
even
they
if you
go,
want to say it's
crickets.
the lesser team, what happened to San Antonio?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what that's the thing, Tori. That's the next point that I was
Like,
going to make real quick,
your
and I'll let you
argument
continue.
dies there.
It shouldn't even be about a lesser team, because if a lesser team beat the team that you propose to beat us, then that team is no more lesser. They're greater than, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I learned in math class. But anyway,
right?
You're making a good point.
They're greater than, exactly.
I mean, but the thing is, like, everybody was talking. You as if you're a fan of other teams and not a Knicks fan, then you saw what people were saying. Even if you want to say the East is weak, the East sucks, the Knicks were just better than those teams that they played, fine. I'm not going to give that to you, but hey, fine. That's what you want to say. What was the next thing that was said? No matter who comes out of the East, they're going to lose to the West, right? Then the Knicks come out. Well, okay, the Knicks came out. They're going to face the winner between OKC and San Antonio. I'm sorry to say, but, the Knicks are going to lose no matter who comes out of there. San Antonio went out there and took care of OKC, and then everybody was like, oh, Wembynyama, the alien, this is going to happen. They got nothing for him. And what happened? The Knicks went out there, played this team, was losing games, and I want to say this one last time because people keep talking about this. The San Antonio had a chance to win. This whole way around. The bottom line is, it does not matter what the score is in the first quarter, the second quarter, the third quarter. It only matters when the 48 minutes is up, what the score looks like at the end. And the Knicks showed you once again that they are the best fourth quarter team in basketball. You keep going back and forth telling me all this stuff. Oh, this team had this chance. The Knicks was down 20-something. If San Antonio would have just did this. Yes, if they would have just did this. But they were also playing the best fourth quarter team in basketball. You need more. You can't be up 20. You got to be up 30. You got to be up 40 if you want to beat the Knicks. That's your problem.
And it was smart basketball, brilliant coaching on Mike Brown's part.
Yeah.
The whole coaching staff.
Dallas.
Indeed.
San Antonio got out to these big leads, and they went out there and they were running all over the place and jumping and diving and blocking all the shots. And as the game went on, they tired out. It was great coaching on Mike Brown's part. You running all these plays where you got Victor Wembanyama running from person to person to person to person in one play, because they passing and he all over the place trying to block all these shots. And then in the second half, he totally gassed. It was smart basketball. You tire the man out and he's ineffective in the second half of all the games. It worked every single game.
And he caught him out there mushing people's head down.
If you look at him, his first quarter play, and you look at his fourth quarter play, that man was a shell of himself going down the stretch of the game. He was tired. He couldn't hit no shots. He wasn't blocking.
Right.
Exactly. And they gassed him out in the first half, running all those damn plays where 5 people was touching the ball every second.
And then if you sit him, you still can't win because your bench is trash.
Now they're getting smacked. He didn't have no choice. It was let him stay out there, because as soon as he sit down, they was beast mode going into that damn pace.
So,
and if you leave him in there, you tire him out. It was smart coaching on Mike Brown's part.
You could make
and
all
at
these
the end of the day, you could talk all you want about all the comebacks. And again, I will say this, they only led in the first quarter of every game. After that, the Knicks outscored them in every quarter in every single game.
In fact, there's 4 quarters to game. There's all these ifs.
What basketball are you really watching? You up here just talking to talk. Like, if you're not a Knicks fan, that's fine. But don't be blasphemous, bro. And don't tell people about whether or not the team is going to have a dynasty, because I don't know that, and neither do you.
None of us know
my
that.
car had 2 wheels.
And thank you for making that point, the 29-point comeback. Thank you, buddy.
You know
That
that
is
old saying. You know
historical.
that old saying, right? If my car had two wheels, I'd be a bike. If I had two X chromosomes,
Right.
I'd be a female. So, like, what are we talking
It's
about
a
here?
mess
Right,
if we'd all be drunk, bro. They
exactly.
won. And they won in
Yeah.
grand fashion. It was like, yo, if they were
And
so much, if
Brunson,
OKC was so much better than us, then why they couldn't beat San Antonio? Right?
yeah.
Because we the lesser team. We wasn't supposed
Right.
to be there. We wasn't
Right.
good. So if OKC was better
Why
than
we
us, and this
sweep
one was
you?
better than us, and that one was better than us, get out of here. Like,
Well,
And
and
we
Brunson
the
did
won.
other
it with
thing
a.
too.
And why did we come in Philadelphia and sweep you and decimate you and put you to bed and take
Is he
over your
even a
entire
Philly fan?
building?
I don't know if he's a Philly fan.
I don't think he's a Phillies fan. I don't even care who he's a fan of. It doesn't matter.
So he says
he's a Mavs.
Spurs lost all 4 games playing dumb. Once again,
Okay.
whose fault? Whose problem is that? Who cares?
Playing dumb.
Like the bottom
That's when you
line
know
is
people don't like. They don't know basketball. They just
They don't know
listening.
basketball.
They just watching
I'm gonna
people run
move
up and
on.
down the
I think
court.
we've given this
Yeah,
guy
that's
a lot
enough.
of time.
Yeah, let's go. Let's run. Yeah,
But I did want to say this. Okay, the Knicks ran into San Antonio. San Antonio had leads and all. Could the Knicks just be a team that's a slow starter? That's the Knicks knock. They're a slow starting team, but once they get going, you got a problem. Could that be the case? Could that be true? That the Knicks start off slow? Like, so if you can jump on the Knicks early, you might be able to get them out of here. That's your blueprint. Every team has a way that you can beat them. Maybe the way to beat the Knicks is to jump on them early and put your foot on the gas. Don't allow them to come back and get the game close. But you got to get out the gates early on them. Maybe that's the blueprint. But San Antonio didn't do a good job of executing. So it is what it is.
And
As I
coaching is
said
a part
before,
of basketball, right?
Not enough people give credit. Not enough people are giving credit to the Knicks defense either. Like, I think the other issue is that Knicks defense is so good, it's underrated. I think they're underrating the Knicks defense because they get out to these big leads at first. But what happens is the Knicks, I think what they do is they try to see what the other team does first. You know, they kind of let them, I don't say they let them, but they kind of like filling it out. It's kind of like a boxing match, right? Other guys throwing all these punches. He's not really landing them. But then the other was like, all right, I got his style down and come with the counter. And that's what the Knicks did. And I just want to say,
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, the rope-a-dope technique, right?
Yep, exactly.
And Brunson did all of that with a broken freaking wrist. So let's go.
Yeah,
exactly.
I get it. He's not wrong if he's saying that he doesn't feel like San Antonio was, well coached and ready to make the necessary changes they needed to win. Okay, fine. If that's the case, that's the case. But we can't talk about what OKC could have did. They weren't there. They got beat. So that's all I'm saying. Maybe OKC would not have made the same mistakes. We cannot even talk about it. They weren't there.
These type of comments remind me of some of the comments the other coaches made after we beat them. These type of comments remind me of, well, we won all the could have won points. You know what I mean? Like the should have won points. Like what? No, you didn't. You lost the game.
It don't make sense. So, and then even sorry, I'm saying this not necessarily for him. I'm saying this because he's indicative of outside looking in, right? Because that's going to happen, guys. We're Knicks fans. We watch the games, but remember, the Knicks won the championship, so not everybody's paying attention to the Knicks. But not everybody watched the Knicks, so they don't know how we got to this point. They don't see it. He says y'all were a 3 seed for a reason. Yes, we were a 3 seed because we have a brand new coach that employed a new offensive system, and we were working with a different defensive system, sort of. A lot of same principles, but some different defensive stuff. So, as we talked about this before, if you're a fan of basketball, you know that when you carry out new systems, it takes teams time to adjust. For the Knicks, they adjusted at the right time when it all mattered. The Knicks went 16-3 in the playoffs.
And we were a top 3 team
that also had the number one offense in the league, or top 5 offense in the league, and top 5 defense in the league going into the playoffs. Let's not forget that either. Let's not forget that either. We was on the best run going into the playoffs than any other team that was going into the other 16 teams. We were the best. We had the best run going into the playoffs. Because I don't see the chat, but just to put those numbers out there to let you know that this is just like not like a fluke or not like this. Like the Knicks just didn't get out there. Someone mentioned this. The Knicks that didn't beat these teams by 2 points or 3 points these games. We were dominating. 13 wins in the playoffs. When the last time? I don't know how old the person is. I don't know who that person is. But how many times the last time did you see somebody run through a playoffs the way the Knicks did? I haven't even seen that. In my wild, even Boston's, even the Bulls. None of
the Lakers.
All right. Maybe I might have seen. I remember the Lakers swept somebody in the playoffs. I think, or 5 games or something like that. But I'm saying those are things that you have to take into consideration too. Not that you have to like the New York Knicks, but don't mess up the numbers. The number game is for real. You know what I mean? Some numbers are swayed. Some numbers, sometimes the differentials are a little different. Sometimes the analytics is a little different for what you're looking for, what you're striving for. But all that stuff that we're talking about led up for us to win this year. So Knicks in 5, baby. Let's get it.
He says, so why y'all weren't the number 1 seed? And you guys might be wondering why I keep addressing him. I'm actually addressing him because I really want this to be living. I want this to live out there for the other people out there that don't get it. This is why I'm saying it. So the whole point, I just expressed it to you and you're not listening. The Knicks have a new coach, new defensive strategies, new offensive strategies. It takes time for you to learn all of that. Also, guys have to learn their role. If you paid attention, not that you needed to, because I'm obviously not a fan of the Knicks were also having internal issues knowing what their roles were, knowing how to, orchestrate the offense, orchestrate the defense, and find individually what they needed to do and how they needed
like
to
a few
play.
games left. And Cat was talking about
and a first-year coach.
It takes time.
Cat,
it takes time.
You heard Cat saying, Cat at the end of the season was like, I still don't know what my role is. We were almost in the playoffs. He was talking about he still didn't know where he fit.
And
Mikhail too.
He'll figure that out this season.
Where he was in.
He'll be able to answer all these questions for himself this season if he's a
he's going to see it. He's going to see
because
it.
they're going to have the same growing pains with their new coach.
That's what all the stuff that the Knicks went through this past season with a new coach. They're going to learn because they've got new players and new star players that all are used to doing things a certain way. He's going to see what it takes to get everybody on the same page. Right. Maybe he's going to say to himself, well, these guys are so good, it's not going to take a whole season. Well, we'll see. We're going to see how it plays out. Just understand it's not that simple. It's not just because you got these players, you say, oh, we're going to try to play this way. It's all going to come together and people are just going to know exactly how to do it. It takes time. But anyway, that being said, I did want to point out another thing because someone said this earlier in the chat, but I couldn't remember what I was going to say. And I just want to say it now. The second apron, folks, because someone said, well, Dolan dropped the ball. Dolan had an opportunity to do this. Dolan didn't want to go into the second apron. Going into the second apron right now is suicide. Thank you. Thank you, Tori. It's suicide. Yeah. Nobody wants to be in there. Do you guys know how many teams or what team is in the second apron right now?
None.
I know one.
Zero.
There's one.
And
there's one.
Who
do you think it is, Jay?
Thunder.
Are they?
The Thunder are, yes.
I thought they wasn't because they let all them players go.
The Thunder the Thunder were close. The Thunder made that. The Lou Dort trade is keeping them out of it. There's one.
There's one. There's still one though.
There's one team that's in it right now, and you can tell that they're in trouble.
Not Milwaukee.
I thought they were out. I thought all teams were out.
Yeah, I don't know why
No.
they went in the
They're
second April
one.
because it
They're
was
fighting hard
Boston.
look,
for it
look,
because of a
you
trade.
guys.
I know I know it
Well,
because I just
okay,
read
name
it.
it now because you're losing because the guys in the chat know what it is.
But I'm not gonna. You know what? That's not fair because I can't really. Is it?
It's a team that's
But
good.
Cleveland. No.
Yes, it's
Cleveland.
It's Cleveland. Cleveland is the only team in the second apron right now. And
Wow.
Cleveland's in trouble because they did not win, right? And they don't look like they're ready to win, so they need to make some changes, but now they're stuck in the second apron.
Yeah, that's wow. I didn't know they was in the second April. They in trouble.
Second apron destroys teams. Yeah, that's why they desperately get. Look what happened to Boston when they went to the second apron. They're destroyed. Like,
That's
on,
because
man.
of James Harden, right?
The James Harden move is what put them in the second apron. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
So yeah, that's a problem. And you
They
guys
went in the second
listen.
apron for James. Oh my God.
I know, right? So listen, if y'all think, watch what Cleveland does, and this year they're screwed, right? They can't really do anything. But so their changes, whatever relief they get is going to be in the offseason next year, whatever they can do. But watch what they're able to do this year. See if they can do anything with that team. Like, because they're stuck. You stuck once you get into that second apron.
And they lost Dean Wade to the Philly.
Yes.
So they not a better
Dean
team.
Wade was scoring 3 points.
But Dean Wade was a good defender. So
look,
yeah, he was a good defender.
What we don't know is what's the point? Because that's the other thing. Guys think it's so simple. It's so once you get into that second apron and you say, "Hey, we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring back Mitch. We're gonna keep all these players. Maybe there's somebody out there that we can get coming off the bench as like DeMar DeRozan. We're gonna add him too. We're gonna bring back all our guys, and we're gonna add DeMar DeRozan, and we also bring Drummond in too. Whatever, fine. We'll go in the second apron. We'll pay it. Once you in there, some of these guys is not signing 1-year deals. The big money's already on the table. You stuck now. Mitch ain't coming here to go into the second apron and be on a 1-year deal. So you locked up. Now you can't even get out the second apron if you trade him. Other teams ain't gonna say, well, yeah, I don't want Mitch's contract. Y'all ever gave him this amount of money. Y'all gave no, we screwed. And you can't do anything. You can't trade draft picks. You can't, like, you so stuck. People just don't. Everybody keeps thinking. We had this conversation when Fritz was on here before. It's not about the money. It's about the flexibility. And when you get screwed, anything happens. What, God forbid, what happens if, knock on wood, one of our really good players gets hurt? And it's a serious injury. Screwed. Screwed.
I mean, it's complete ignorance of the second apron. That's what it is. I mean, like any team that goes into it, you see how bad they get screwed by the second apron. And the Boston's in shambles. Cleveland is going to be a shambles soon too.
It happened to Brooklyn. It happened to whatchamacallit that traded them to Boston for a short while of time before they got there.
Boston had to get rid of key players. They had to get rid of Porzingis. They had to get rid of Drew Holiday. They had to get rid of the power forward. What I'm forgetting his name right now.
That brings me to a point that someone said earlier too. Someone said something about if we didn't face Boston,
Drew Holiday, Porzingis, Al Horford. No, I'm sorry. Go.
The Knicks beat Boston when they were a better team that had all those players. They lost all those players. You think the Knicks were going to beat them again? Even worse? Like, these arguments make zero sense, man.
And even that, the Knicks have not just become this overnight second half basketball team. They, under Tibbs, they struggled a lot. And so the Knicks made it a point of emphasis, right? You know, you saw what happened. We lost third quarters all the time. We had
third quarters.
We had 6 games. We were up by 20 and lost those games. Tibbs made a concerted effort to get the guys playing better basketball in the second half of games. And then under Mike Brown, it's went to the next level. Now the Knicks become the best fourth quarter team in basketball. So yes, if you play the Knicks, if the Knicks start off slow, if they go down, you got to understand one thing you're going to expect is the Knicks are going to come back. That's it. I don't understand. This is not a fluke. The Knicks are a really good second half team, and if they go down early, they're gonna come back. Not only, and this is where I want to go back to what Juan said, because I think that's a very good point. People underestimate how good the Knicks defense is, because to come back, you have to stop the other team from scoring. They don't just hey, put you in a point where they're just coming back and fighting, trading baskets. They lock you down where you're not scoring. You're just watching it happen in front of you. 29 points, 24 points, 22 points. Like, the Knicks are just doing this.
Right. And yeah, and here's another thing too. I think because the people say to make it take, see these guys taking open shots. I think what the Knicks see is you're gonna cool off from shooting. Like, you can't hit all those shots all game long. It's very rare for a team to be able to like hit shots consistently from three or any place in the field, unless you're like a superstar player. So you're gonna cool off. So a lot of times you're like, why are we leaving them open? It's because you're not gonna make a million shots all the time. And so they're like, well, there you come in the paint. Now we got rim protectors. I don't want to come in the paint. So it's just like a lot of little detail people don't see in game. They're just thinking, well, if they would have made 1 or 2 or 3,000 of them threes, I mean, like, yeah, but you got to make the shots. You know what I mean? Like,
again, if my uncle had whatever, he'd be my aunt.
Yeah.
So that be that. Listen, this is the final thing I want to say.
It wasn't just the Spurs
You hate
playing
us.
dumb.
You hate us because you ain't us, and that's that.
But and so the whole thing about the point, and like I said, I'm only doing this because there's a lot of people out here that think this. Some people still don't realize or really want to respect the Knicks for what they did. The Spurs were shooting dumb. Yes, we all agree. Even Knicks fans were watching the Spurs and saying, "Why?
Thank you for shooting that 3.
Yes, 100%. Why are you shooting all these threes?" Like,
shit,
but
looking out.
guess
Right,
what?
because we had them all messed up and scared mentally.
This is what people don't get. You guys, you look at basketball in a vacuum. It's bigger than that. You got to look at everything and understand what the Spurs came out the gate and they said, you know what? Let's shoot it. Let the ball fly. The ball was flying. The Spurs had one of their best halves in basketball shooting threes. They said, okay, maybe tonight's our night. But the reason why they came out the gate in the second half continuing to shoot is because they know that they are dealing with an offensive powerhouse in the Knicks. The Knicks score. The Knicks get on runs, and when they get on their run, it's hard to stop them. So in their mind, they were thinking, we got to keep shooting with them. This is how we got this lead. We got to stay with them because now they're coming back. If we don't keep scoring, they made a mistake. It was miscalculated. It was bad coaching and leadership, whatever. And they should have, instead of going for threes, they should have been going for Wemby. They should have been letting Wemby get off in the paint, use that freaking 7'4", 7'5" frame, and get easy baskets. And even if the Knicks foul him, he goes to the free throw line. He shoots 90% from the free throw line. I don't need to tell people how to coach. They should have known this.
They were playing with what it was. They were playing not to lose, and that's the case of being a young team.
Not to lose, exactly. And they were feeling the pressure because the one thing about the Knicks, whether people want to believe it or not, people saw what the Knicks did to Boston last year in 2 games, down 20 points, come back. They saw what the Knicks did to Philly, down 24, came back, or 22, whatever it was, and then
Cleveland, down to Cleveland.
With Cleveland, they was down them, and then you go to the Spurs, and the Spurs are like, we up 29, and then they see that we're starting to come back. They're panicking.
They're like, our lead ain't safe. They came back from 22 and all these points.
It just is what it is, guys. One thing that we need to know as Knicks fans, and most of us already know this, it was not a fluke. It was a buzzsaw that other teams had to figure out how to stop. San Antonio had enough on their plate to be able to give the Knicks some problems. But even when the San Antonio won that one game, how many points did they win by? That wasn't convincing. That wasn't dominant, because you can't just run away from the Knicks the way the Knicks were playing. The Knicks were a powerhouse the way they were playing in the playoffs. That's it. Just got to deal with it. Accept it. Accept it.
No team that he watched or anybody else watched had watch parties in Egypt and freaking all across the world the way we had. This was a epic run that I heard in my lifetime. I don't even remember seeing anything like this.
Right, and let's talk about something else because he said the seeding. The seeding doesn't matter. What matters is the playoffs. How you play in the playoffs. Like, I don't think people understand that. Like, the modern NBA, your seeding really doesn't matter that much.
Right.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
like any other sports. Like, how many wild card teams win in other sports? Like, it's how you play. And the Knicks played and clicked at the right time, and they took off.
Happens in basketball. Shout out to Tay-Tay. Baseball all the time. Yeah.
No, I was going to say shout out to Tay-Tay because what he's saying is right too. The San Antonio had the refs in the bag. They still couldn't stop the Knicks.
Word.
Facts.
Adam Silver was on the sideline clapping for him every time. Never clap.
Wemby should have been ejected, and Wemby should have been out for a game. And
well timed.
None of that happened. Like,
it
is what it is. Sometimes in sports, something happens that you just can't really fathom because it doesn't happen all the time, and there's nothing you can do about it. I understand that. As a fan, I've watched it happen. Some things that don't make sense. I watched the Knicks play Cleveland 5-6 years ago, and I always bring up this story, and I always forget the damn guy's name. Damn it, I always need help with this guy. He's a point guard that lit the Knicks up for like 30 points. Couldn't stop shooting threes. Never did it in his life, but he couldn't stop shooting threes. The bottom line is some things happen and it don't make no sense to you, but you just got to let it go. It chalk it up to it is what it is. The Knicks just did it
for the better team.
The Knicks did it for the playoffs, and you just can't. There's nothing anybody could do to stop the level of great coaching, great adjustments that Mike Brown was making, the hunger level, the seriousness. You're hearing it from all these Knicks players how the team bought in. They were not smiling. They were not laughing. They were not joking. They were going out there with a purpose, and they executed. Brunson was all business, and he got other guys to fall in line. Cat was all business. Like, these guys went out there to get it done. They had a plan in place. They had all the criticism, all the naysayers, and they just said, no, we're just going to go out there and play our game, and y'all could talk all y'all want. People are still talking, and the Knicks are champions.
Right now.
Right now.
It don't matter.
Right now.
It's crazy.
And by the way, until the end of this year, they're still a champion.
Champs.
Right. And hopefully by the end of this year, we'll do it again. That's that.
The only thing I would tell you, Sig Mavs, the haters, is that you are right. We are the champs, but we are right with everyone else. I'm going to say that I agree with that 100%. Until game one and the season starts, everybody's equal. But as the games play, as they go along, that's when you see the separation. That's when we'll see what's what, and you will see if the Knicks make that run or that separation that I think they will. And I told you before, I don't care about the regular season. I only care about the playoffs now. The Knicks are a championship team. When you become a championship team, regular season doesn't matter.
Man, please, we barely scored in the finals. You mean all right, I'm not going to do it, Brian. I promise. I got it.
It's okay. It's all right.
That's why I haven't looked. I haven't looked at the thing until just now. Then I saw that thing. We barely, and that I'm not gonna.
It doesn't.
We scored
at
enough
some
to
point,
win.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but I'm not
even.
even.
We had more points than the other team. So what difference does it make? How many points we scored? We could have scored 4, and they could have scored 3.
It's very true.
I think he might be talking about something like soccer or something. Like, I don't know what he's talking about, but like, definitely didn't watch the games. So,
it's okay. All right, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Shout out to Q Barrel Mad Thorough, my brother in the building. Sup, family.
Yeah.
The Laws should have taken Wemby off the floor after all his tactics. The Knicks wanted it more, and everybody knows the chaos know the chaos are. Put some respect on them dudes. They balled out. That's it.
Yep.
Facts.
Facts.
And this is why we, as fans, we keep bringing it up, but this is not just, hey, the Knicks got lucky and they beat these teams and made it here. They smoked these teams that they had to smoke. And then when they played San Antonio, they hit San Antonio with something they never seen before. Say what you will about the matchups. These young players, these young boys, they make look, and that's another thing that I didn't like. And that goes back to coaching. Coaching is a problem. Mitch Johnson did not make these players humble. He did not make them have a respect level for their opponent. They went out there thinking they were the best team on the floor every night. And then maybe that's a good thing mindset-wise that you need to instill in young players. But I think there's still a level of humbleness that these players have to have as they go forward in life. I said this about them walking off the court, not shaking hands. Look, if Wemby's been in the league for multiple years and he's been to the finals, won or not won, and he showed respect early, and then later in life he decides not to show that same level of respect, okay. But as a young player in the league, just coming into the league, might be the face of the league, it's a bad look to not show respect to your opponent. Okay, you want to do it later in life? Fine. But as a young player coming into the league, you should show respect to your opponent. It's the right thing to do. And like I said, I don't get as mad about the players doing it. It's the coach. Mitch Johnson dropped the ball. He got out-coached in the finals, and he showed a lack of respect for his. He stood there and shook the coach's hands. He shook players' hands, but he don't have that same level of honor and respect. He don't pass that down to his players. It's a bad job by him.
Them walking off.
He should have spanked Wemby. He should have spanked Wemby like, yo, you don't act that way. Yo, Wemby, you want to be a leader in this league? You're going to have to be a gentleman. You're going to have to be something else. You could be a dog on the court, but be a man, a real man. A real man.
Yeah, some of them stayed.
The thing. Yeah, no doubt. And you know what? That's why people could say what they want. I grew up my whole life a Knicks fan. Hate is a horrible word. The only thing I really hate is hate, right? Because I don't know the play, whatever. To me, Wemby is a soft crybaby who cheated and mushed and flopped and had the refs on his side and all that stuff.
Facts.
But I'm gonna say this though. Could he shoot? Great. Yeah. Is he a total anomaly? Yes. But we figured out the combination that the lock, which made him tired by bumping into him and leaning on him and going at him. And we had 6-foot guys spinning on him on the regular basis. They couldn't catch up to us. They couldn't do anything with us. We swept through the entire playoffs. We set records. We did all these things. We took over Coliseum, period. And we are the champions. And whether you like it or not, we did it with grace. We did it with humility. We did it like gentlemen. We walked on that court like gentlemen and walked off of it like gentlemen. We shook hands. We said we congratulated. And we even celebrated like gentlemen. Look, whatever the news showed you was the 3 things that happened in entire New York that was on cycle. The rest of it was beautiful. Ask Ron, ask anybody who went to the parade, ask anything. It was all love. New York showed up. The Knicks bonded New York together. Yankees and Mets fans, Giants and Jet fans, Islanders and Ranger fans, all together celebrating. We did it the right way, like the song says. We did it the right way.
Notice how look at the chat. Notice how we got Hawks ATL in here coming in, showing love, always support, always been good dude coming in, respect.
Yep.
Always that way. We got a couple other new people coming in here, Philly people,
Philly Bird
coming in, showing respect, talking regular. Philly and you know, Philly guys could be coming in here talking all types of wild stuff. Maybe they got Jaylen Brown, they got LeBron, they got all these other guys. They could come in here pumping their chest out even though nothing's happened. But no, they're being respectful. They're hoping for a great season. They want to be right where we're at right now. Then we get the Mavs guy coming in here, hasn't won nothing, not doing anything, coming in here hating. This is what I'm talking about. This this is what I'm
The
talking
math
about.
of all
It's cool.
teams you
It's
represent,
cool.
and you in this Knicks chat,
It's cool.
expecting folks to
He mad. He mad.
And then
He mad. He mad. Brunson over here. He's a mad
Yeah.
friend.
right,
Sorry,
like
Ma.
y'all
I'm
didn't
sorry.
at least have
He
the
said that
best
wasn't our
backcourt
fault
in
though.
basketball.
That was not our
that's
fault.
it.
Blame
You got
it
it
on
right. You
the
figured
Shaw
it
guy.
out.
Blame
I
it on the
forgot all
Shaw
about
guy.
that. That's right. That's
Blame it
what
on
it
the Shaw
is.
guy. What was his name? Cuban. Blame it on Cuban.
Yeah,
Blame
yeah.
it on it. It's not our fault. We almost got you again. Ooh, we were close. Ooh, we were close.
That's
But
it.
that's
My bad.
but Cuban ain't
You
there
know
no
what?
more. So I
My
understand.
fault,
Yeah, we were
man.
damn sure close. We were
My
close.
bad, brother. I didn't think about. I know that's why you mad. We got the Brunson over here. My bad, yo. It's as my guy would say. The objective Knicks fan. You a little spooky over there. Spooky in the woods. I get it. My bad, yo.
Way to give him props on that. That was dope.
I didn't know. I hit it. My bad. I forgot.
God, you hit it, brother.
My bad, bro. I get it. Yo. I get it, man.
That's
my
it,
fault, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
We gotta change his name to Pickle Tips.
It's cool. It's cool.
I'm sorry.
I'd be
for
mad
taking y'all
too if
down
I
this
lost
rabbit hole.
Brunson. I'd be mad too.
Yeah, right. They had
Salute
they
to
could
you,
have had the
Hawks
best
ATL.
backcourt in basketball for
Yeah.
years and
Listen.
years and years and years. They could have had the absolute best backcourt in basketball with
That's cool. That's
with
cool.
JB and Luca. And
That's
look,
that's upsetting.
that's why
I
he
get
ain't
it.
here mad. You right. He ain't here
No,
trolling because
that's messed up.
Shy
My
came
fault,
out
yo.
from the dryer with the flyer, bro.
that's it. Small
One time
violins
for the
playing in the
Mavs
background.
fans.
He going down with the shit.
My fault, yo. I'm so bad. I my bad, bro. I should have did better. I didn't know. If I would have known, I would not
me
have
too. I
come
feel
at
bad. Yeah. Shy
You-
had
you-
that in his back
you
pocket,
deserve
bro. That was dope.
Listen,
man.
and you're right.
Him just
You are
mad.
right.
I understand. I love him, so
Yeah.
I understand why he mad. He missed him. He
Right.
probably got
Appreciate
braids
that.
in
I
his hair
mean,
like Brunson
look
now
at what
too.
45, y'all, 45 on the road.
Yeah.
No,
In a closeout game with a
yes.
broke up
45
wrist.
and the team
45.
scored 48, right? He scored like
Right.
half the point. Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah, it's
And he could have
rough.
understand,
been right
bro.
over there in Dallas.
This is
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
sorry,
rough. I
Precious.
understand.
Knicks
Yeah,
fans is this way,
right.
brother.
It happened over there in Dallas. San Antonio. San Antonio is a little far from what you call it. Not too far from Dallas, though. But dang, yeah, that's right. Hey, don't worry about it.
Damn
Don't worry about
right.
it.
And we beat the other Texas team. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
I'm starting to add it up. 1-3. 1-3. I get it.
Oh,
And we beat
Precious.
it by Houston during the season. Oh my
Precious.
God,
Knicks
come
in 5.
on. Oh.
This is
So
bad.
sorry. So sorry.
You making me feel bad, bro. I didn't know.
Sorry, bro.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm not sorry,
No,
but you know,
things I said about you in my head back.
seriously. You
yeah.
don't deserve that. You dealt with enough already, bro.
Yeah, man. I get it.
Just dealing with losing Luka this year. I mean, come on, that's terrible.
Oh, that's
The
just
bad
so.
decision after bad decision. Y'all
I
better
mean,
hope
look,
Cooper Flag pan out.
But
Yeah, I
but
better
what?
hope.
Look, you got to understand, man. As New York is wild. We are a wild place. Our fans are never satisfied. Yes. Are we gonna flip out over things? Yes. That's what we do. That's New York. New York flips out. That's what we do.
Yeah. We said a car on fire.
It's gonna be okay though. You're gonna be all right, brother. And I know that this is probably the worst thing you want to see. Look, you say that you don't want to be us, but I get it. It's fine. Look, I'm not gonna front and act like that there's fans out there that don't go too crazy. They really do. But hey, it is what it is. It's gonna be all right, bro.
In every city in America, Ron, they do the same thing in every other city too. I'm not worried about nothing he said.
Yeah,
they
no, but
I mean, somebody wins.
It's fine.
Real quick, salute to Hawks ATL 678. Salute back to you, my friend. Brunson ain't top 5. Either one. That's from Hawks. You see it, my man.
I mean,
You
it's
see it.
true. Look,
It's the truth.
why does it have to be?
Let's talk about our guy. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
outside of what Mavs is saying, what the Mavs fan is saying,
Yeah.
haven't we had to be respectable fans for years, watching other
Right. I
teams
get
be
to poke
better
my
than
chest
us?
out.
You know what I mean? Haven't we had to say, "Oh yeah, man, y'all got a real good one over there. Y'all got, oh, he's the dude. Why can't we be good? Why can't we have the dude? It's our time."
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Why not?
Damn, I get it. I get it now, man. Brunson chose us. Luka dipped out on ya. Oh, man. Everybody hurt. AD didn't want to be there. I get it.
Bottom line is,
It's not a desirable location, bro. Like,
it
isn't. No.
You know, you got to be mad at your front office. Your front office has done some crazy stuff, and it's because your front office is
Luka outright. Don't nobody really gonna want to go there now because they don't show no loyalty to their players.
It's not.
Right.
It's not good.
They're not graceful to their players, buddy.
Look. As a Mavs fan, I know you going through it, and if I was you, I'd be mad too. So look, get yours off, brother, because it is what it is. This is a happy place. This is a quiet space that you can come here. You know, we may not agree with you because we're not your. You know, we're different cities, different fans, but you know, listen. I just want y'all to know, no matter what happens, it's
You
okay.
care
It's a safe
so much
space
about
here.
us. It's so
all
much.
right if I know the ledge.
Oh, he
Jumping
out the
that
window.
He's out. He's way out the window. You out that window,
Way out
brother.
the window.
You know what I mean? It's all right.
Listen, brother, I'll be down in Houston. I don't know how close that is to where you are. In January with all my Knicks game. Let's meet up for a drink, bro.
Yeah.
Come on through.
Weird
I'll buy you a
word.
drink.
Yeah. I'll be there right there next to him. Let's go.
Your
Bugging
front
out.
office raised banners. That was a while ago. You have a different front office. You better hope you can get back to that level of excellence, because right now you're in a level of mediocrity because of what they're doing. I will say y'all do got some good young players, so I'm hoping for the best.
They better hope
for the
Flag and
best.
them pan out. So they
One of
better
them played for my college team. So let's see what they do. You know, let's see.
Listen, it wasn't 50. It has been 53 years since we've raised anything of real significance around here, right? But that don't matter because we're raising everything this year. Everything.
And who cares?
Everything.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
Whatever.
Right.
So what? It was 53 years ago.
This is how you come back. This is how you bring the
Peter
franchise
Griffin.
back. You win everything. That's how you
Oh,
do it.
look!
You win it all.
Look what we did to people. Oh my God!
You win the cup. Even though nobody won it, you win the cup championship, you won the Eastern Conference Finals, and you won the NBA Finals. All three of them banners could go up at the same time. Who other team did that? So if you're gonna not have nothing to do in 53 years, this is a hell of a way to come back. Good looking out. Knicks and
Facts.
5. Knicks and
That's
5.
it.
You can't
that's all
say
that
it's
matters.
nothing you can say in that chat that's going to dim anybody light around here. We the champions, bro. You can't say nothing that's gonna hurt nobody in here feelings. Nothing.
Yo, we laughing. Yo.
Not a thing.
And the bottom line is, you can't understand what it is to be a Knicks fan, to watch us have moments of not having a good team, to be a laughing stock, to get to this point where we have been in the arguments every single year. Whether or not the U.S. has a good team or not, every year for the past 6 years they're talking about the Knicks because they saw something. It was brewing, it was growing, and it finally came to fruition. And that's it. Champions. You can't tell the Knicks fans nothing. We're gonna fan the way we want to fan. That's it. It's gonna be all year Knicks in 5.
Burn up buses and steal garbage cans.
It is what it is.
And we also gonna be respectful to our opponents, and we're gonna sing and be happy at our parade, and we're gonna enjoy our championship. We're gonna do our thing. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it all, whether you like it or not.
You know what you gotta ask yourself before Philadelphia made that move to get Jaylen Brown over there, and then they just brought in LeBron James. I want to know, who do you think was the odds-on favorite to come out the East to be back in the finals? You ask yourself that. Be honest with yourself. since you don't think the Knicks can do it, then the Knicks haven't shown anything. It's one thing to say that you don't believe the Knicks can win another championship, but you see what you were just clowning and saying, who did they play in the East? Isn't it? It's the same East teams. They made a couple changes, right? The Knicks coming back with mostly the same guys. You don't think the Knicks could come out the East again? I mean, I know Philadelphia just did what they did, but who were you thinking was going to come out the East? You make it seem like it's not possible. I don't get it.
I'm gonna talk forever. Win another finals, win no more fight. If the Knicks never win for 53 more years, I promise you, I'm still gonna be talking just as loud. Again, you can't say nothing because we the champions.
I think I'm going to do that too, HRM the Great. He says, you know what I'm going to do tonight? I'm going to watch Game 5. I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it again with, I like watching it with Spurs fans. Like when Spurs are doing the watch along. I love it. It's great. It's fantastic. So I'm definitely going to watch that.
Yeah,
hold on. Let me get to the super chat real quick. Sorry.
Definitely.
Shout out to my guy, Josh FKA, formerly known as Uncle Fulio. I don't know about y'all, but I'm trying to win another championship. I'm happy about June 2026, but as soon as we raise that banner, it's on to the next one for me. I'm with you on that. I think a lot of us are with you.
We are.
The only thing that I am really sad about, to be honest, is I just, I feel bad for us as fans, right? And I'm talking about the average fan. If you got money, okay, good for you. But the average fan doesn't have money like that to be paying for these damn tickets. We can't even go to opening night when they get the rings. And most likely, because you know how schedule makers are, everybody's already talking about that. Most likely they're going to try to make opening night Knicks versus the 76ers. There ain't no way you can afford a ticket for that. So that's the type of stuff that I think is messed up. Yeah. That's not right. That is not
It'll
right.
It'll probably be the Spurs because they usually do the.
No, they don't do that.
They did it a couple times.
No, they don't make them watch the ring ceremony. They don't do that.
Why not?
No, they never do that.
He said, "Why not?"
I mean, that would be a cold-blooded, but they don't do that. They don't usually open up.
We definitely.
They usually open up with the whoever won. They usually get the first game, but they don't usually get it against the person they beat. It might be like us against Cleveland or something. Who is Cleveland, right? That's what we beat in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
If it was a good matchup, I could have seen them doing that. But they're not going to put us against San Antonio. They're not going to do that.
Well, that's dirty,
they never
too.
do that. But yeah, it is dirty, but it's probably going to be Philly. Now, they were waiting to see where LeBron went.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's going to be Philly. Plus, they're an Eastern Conference team. They're already in the same division. Yeah, it seems like it'll be Philly.
Them, so they're going to come in there with a chip on their shoulder, even though ain't none of them was there. Well, Matt was there. Right? We ain't see Brown. He wasn't there.
If anything, if you're Philly, if you're the organization and you're the coaching staff, you want to be there. I want to watch the Knicks get their rings. I want my team to see what it is. This is what we're going for.
We have to go to Boston Open. We did. Yep.
We did. We was there to watch them get their rings one year.
And
yes,
then they
correct.
Had 174 threes that night.
Well, yeah. Who did Boston beat in the
Josh Hart was like, you need to test them boys on the three.
Real quick, who did Boston beat in that finals? Was it Dallas?
Oh yeah, it was. For a second, I thought it was OKC, but yeah, it was Dallas.
Yeah, no,
it was Dallas when they had the same similar run that he did.
Yeah,
a similar run that the Heat did.
Yeah, and Dallas
that's why
upset
you talking about getting to the finals. Yeah, because
Dallas
Luka and them
upset Phoenix.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, you're right about that because, yeah. Well, I still hope it's the Spurs, but either way, you're right about what you're saying about the money for the tickets and such, because you go to any place where they won the championship, especially in the fashion we did and how popular we became across all of America, all the world, the prices for the roof, sitting on the roof. it will be in the hundreds.
It's gonna
And the
be
Garden
crazy.
is notorious
Hundreds,
for
thousands, bro.
thousands. Yeah,
Them
especially
tickets
for
is
the
going.
opening day. The
Them
opening
tickets
day,
is gonna be
thousands.
ridiculous. They
And
not gonna be as bad as player finals tickets, but they gonna be
Right,
bad.
but like the
I've
20th game, even is still be the hundreds.
you know it's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, that's regular
I've
ticket
sat
prices though.
I've sat
I
in the
paid
last row.
$1,000 for Knicks Golden State. Two
Me
tickets, and
too,
it's Golden
Ron.
State's
Yeah, I've
between.
sat in that back row. Like, yo,
And I wasn't even know I was in the
It's
middle.
the
I wasn't
worst.
even $1,000 tickets, two tickets.
No way. No way.
especially me being 6'5", yo, it was terrible. It was the
Oh
worst.
yeah, back there, yo, Ron. You know what? I'm thinking about that now. You would have been crunched up. You would have been.
I was
We
crunched
went
up.
together. You've been like this. Can you just move over just a little bit? Can
It
you just
got to
move
be a
over
point
just a
where
little bit?
I got to because it was the back row. I got to be a point where I just got up and went behind the thing, and I was standing
that
on
little
the
thing with the shelf.
I was standing
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
It's too much, bro. I was like, nah, this ain't working for me. I'm not.
Nah.
You think I'm gonna pay $1,000 to be in that back row just to watch the ring ceremony? Sorry, I'll watch it on TV. I'll record it.
Not for nothing.
I got it.
I'm seriously considering doing it. I want to.
No, I mean,
so
listen.
bad.
Look, if you can do it,
I'm
do it
doing
because
it.
who knows
If
if
it's
you're ever
available.
going to see this again, and you might. But if not, you were there.
It's
You know
gonna
what I
be the
mean?
hottest ticket. That shit is not gonna be 1,000. I'm sorry.
It's going to be nuts.
It's not gonna be
nuts.
$1,000. It's gonna be more than that.
No, it's gonna be me. Hold on, just one minute. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a very high, stupid number ticket that, honestly is, that's why when like Marbury came out with those sneakers and all those things, I had a lot of respect for them. I don't care what they look like and all that other stuff because the regular fans were all outside. Inside was, Ben Stiller and people who could, Fat Joe and Trace Morgan, people who could afford that stuff. There was a man that said that he had to sell. It was so important for him because that's one thing he wanted to do in his life. That he sold his car, and then once it was over, and the high came down, he went into depression because he couldn't get around. So it was crazy.
You know what the Knicks need to do? And I'm honestly, the fact that I'm saying it makes me feel like they should do it. And there's no reason why they shouldn't do it. They should have their ring ceremony. Obviously it's going to be versus a big team, probably Philly. The ticket's going to be astronomical. Fine. They're going to make their money. It's going to be crazy. The Knicks need a fan appreciation day, right? It may not be that you replay the ring ceremony, but you need a fan appreciation day where you say, guess what? The most expensive ticket is going to be $300.
And
or
then they'll
something
sell
crazy.
out in 13
Yeah, and
seconds.
sell out
and you're
and
gonna have
just
to get a scalp ticket for $6,000 to get
But you know what you got to do? You make it so that it can't be one of those things where you sell to the outside vendors like you normally do. You make it a one-off where you can only get tickets this way. And because they can do that. They choose not to do that. They don't care. They want their money. But they can do it where you, for one game only, one night only. Sorry, I thought I was in Dreamgirls. Just one game only. You do something special for the fans that haven't been able to go to the playoff games, that won't be able to go to the ring ceremony, that were there at the parade, that maybe were standing outside and didn't get a chance to get in. One day, you do it for the fans.
Yep. I'd have it heavily guarded Central Park. Let everybody come in there. Let everybody see it. That's where you get your ring.
Do? You know what they could do? What they could do is I don't know how many seats are in the Garden. You know how the Knicks have all these things, the sign up for the Knicks stuff, right? And they have these little lotteries, whatever, that I never win, by the way.
Right,
okay?
I feel the same way.
instead of having it for that, right? You have a lottery for the tickets for the game. All the seats. It's a lottery. If it's 18,000, not saying it is, but if it's 18,000, you get 18,000 winners. All these people get a chance to buy their ticket at discounted rates. Now, if the person decides to sell their ticket for a higher amount somewhere else, then that's the dumbness, that's the foolishness that you do. But the most important thing is most people will take it as an opportunity for. I guarantee you, there's going to be some people in the Garden that have never been there before or haven't been there in years because they couldn't afford a ticket. That to me is a nice gesture. Man, where's my email?
Yep.
Mr. Dolan.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Exactly. He'll answer.
It'd be very nice. It'd be very nice. But
He'll
anyway,
answer you.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure he will. He loves me,
Yeah.
and after I tell him about my idea, I'm gonna talk to him about my service and my freaking crappy Spectrum, Mr. Dolan.
It is a Dolan. Oh, it is a Dolan.
Yes, he owns Spectrum, and he's giving me my crappy service. So thank you.
Yeah.
So let me get around to you guys with the final words. We hit the 4-hour mark. Once again, I want to thank everybody for being here. Shout out to everybody on the tube. Please smash the like button if you haven't already done so. Don't worry, I'll wait. And also shout out to people on X. Shout out to Walter White, Juan Lopez, Jerome Jenkins on Facebook with the likes. Appreciate y'all for showing love. Shout out to all of the fans of other teams that came into the chat today, especially the respectable ones. And even shout out to you, Sigma versus the haters, Mavs fan, because you know what? You spurred something. You spurred some energy, and you watched all our the Knicks fans come together. So shout out to you for bringing us together one more time. Anyway, final words, Jay.
I want to put up this number for worldwide therapy, but I'm not going to do that. Well, listen, I was going to say something way worse than that, and I reeled it in at the last second. So I'm starting to get better. I feel good about that. Listen, props to people like Philly Bird and my man ATL that I just chatted with for a minute. When you come in here and you act like grown-ups and you chill and we talk basketball. This is a Knicks and my favorite show by far that I was sitting on when you hit 3,000. Sitting talking to you when you hit 3,000. I mean, I was here before that, but when you hit 3,000, and it's a testament to who you are, Ron, and what you bring to Knicks fandom and to all of us who like to talk about our team, our championship team, the team that won the championship and busted out all these crazy numbers and all these new records that were set. So I'm gonna continue to pray for you and wife and family that you continue to grow in your life, and this channel continues to bring the dopest, by far the dopest content in Knicks fanland. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube, on X, on Facebook, and then all other platforms you can find Ron the Don at. And I appreciate you, brother. And I'm not going to say anything negative about anybody else. I'm just going to say welcome. And I hope that you enjoyed spending the entire day with us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I like that.
And no matter what I see in there, no matter who says what, no matter who signed who, I am still a Knicks fan.
Man, this is the type of advertising you can't pay for. This money can't buy this. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you. And thank you for the kind words, man.
Always, my brother.
I appreciate you. Love the support and just love to being able to chop it up with everybody, my fellow Knicks fans, and to deal with, with other teams' fans when they come in and spark a fire. If they do, it is what it is.
Some stuff.
Yeah. Shout out to Nick Yak. He says, so what happens to season ticket holders? For one game, you give them a refund. Everybody gets refunded their money. You're still a season ticket holder. Just we chose one game. We're going to give you your money back. You won't be at this one. Watch this one on TV. But this is for the fans who normally can't make it to the Garden. It really isn't that much to do when you think about it. You're talking about one game in an 82 game season. The Knicks are becoming the hottest ticket in sports, hottest ticket in basketball by far. You are charging extra enormous amounts of money for playoff tickets. The Knicks will be in the playoffs again. You'll be able to charge tons of money once again, whether it doesn't matter how far they go or not. They're going to the playoffs again. So you'll be able to charge all your money, and any money you lose from making this one kind gesture to the fans after 53 years, you're going to make up for it tenfold. So, I mean, what's the big deal? Just do it. You know what I mean? Just do it. I might have to figure out a way to put this video together, clip it, and put it up as a post. I probably will do that. Tory B. Lotarius. We are. They is. Let's go. Final words, milady?
I just want everybody to enjoy the rest of their summer and the rest of their Knicks fandom and this championship. Like, I don't care what anybody else says. I am going to be happy for a very, very, very long time, because I went through it this season. Ron. I was in my sunken place with the trying to watch the TV on the tiniest little 27-inch you could find in black and white. So I didn't stress myself out. I am now sitting high on top of a mountain in the promised land, looking down on all the other teams who couldn't make it. So I will leave you with this. Knicks in 5. Everybody enjoy the rest of the day.
Knicks in
Can't be mad
5.
at that. Knicks in 5. It's a beautiful thing. Just want to say once again, thank you to everybody who jumped on the show today. Shout out to Tory B. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Knicks Nation. Shout out to Juan. Shout out to Mets. Shout out to Shah. Shout out to Jay Boogie, who was trying to get in, but for whatever reason, his connection wasn't working, so he couldn't. He was in the car. So shout out to you as always, Jay Boogie. Shout out to the chat, man. You guys were popping today, man. It was really a good chat. Got a little hectic early, then it calmed down with Knicks versus Knicks crime. But then it became all of the outside fans coming in. But I gotta say, it's really I appreciate it. I respect it. And I appreciate the respect level that you guys come in, being fans of Philly, being fans of Atlanta, coming in and showing respect and just talking basketball. I appreciate that. Like I said, there's a place for you too, Sigma versus the haters. You're a Mavs fan, so it's okay. It's all right. You can get your chuck it up, yo. But you better hope the Mavs get busy this year, or it's going to be a long season for you, my brother. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, as I always say, tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still, Knicks fans, we'll be back again, whether it be on Saturdays at 11:30-ish, depending, for Know the Ledge. Monday nights, I'm still trying to get some scheduling going for Monday nights, but I think I just picked a bad time to reach out to people. I should have reached out to them maybe a month prior, because a lot of people are on vacation right now, and it makes sense. So, but I'm still trying to get some special guests and stuff to have interviews for the Monday show. I haven't done a Monday show in a little while. And also I need to get my phone lines going again, because that way I can get the calls in. So I'm going to continue to work on that. And I'm on vacation this week, so I'm going to do it this week. So, but I appreciate everybody for showing the love and support. Understand that no matter what has happened, no matter what's going on, the Knicks still have 82 games to do something in the regular season, just like everybody else. So let it play out. Let's see what we are before we, hit the panic button again. Let's yeah, it's a staycation, Craig. That's a fact. So let's just relax and see what happens and enjoy it for what it is. Enjoy that we are at the top of the mountain. We're on everybody's list. Everybody's going to talk about us now. And it's just something you got to let play out. All right. It is what it is, man. And don't be surprised if what other people have said, if the Knicks just find a different way to win games, different way to play basketball without Mitch, without that style. What if they flip, they twist things and flip things up and just learn how to play differently? Just let it play out. We'll see. And if it don't work, believe me, in Leon Rose, I trust, because I know he's going to say, okay, we gave it a month and a half or 2 months. I don't know. I don't like this. I'm going to have to do something. Let him cook. So give us some time, y'all. Give us some time. Anyway, shout out to all y'all. All y'all. Remember, if you can't be good at it. That shout out to you too, Sigma, because you the hater right now. So and you're doing a great job at hating. So shout out to you, brother. Anyway, but look, I do actually hope that your team is going to have a good year. I'm gonna tell you this. I like Cooper Flag. I like watching young players.
He's an
play
Indiana
basketball.
fan.
So that's all I'm gonna say.
That's what he just said. Right now, I'm an Indiana fan.
What?
Shout out
Indiana
to your trash
fan.
team.
I wasn't even expecting that. You threw me with a
But you got
curveball.
Mavs. You got Mavs in your name, and my man. Not
No,
for
I think
nothing.
it's Sigma versus the
It's
haters.
Sigma versus the haters.
Yeah,
It just looks
Sigma.
like Mavs, so it's interesting.
That's good basketball
Yeah.
channel, right?
Wow.
Nice,
Okay.
Sigma. Shout out to
All right.
Malice and Palace.
He
Y'all last
came in
real
with his
chance of winning the championship.
Indiana flag on his back. He's ready, yo. Okay.
No, because at the end he said something to me that wasn't rude, and I said something back to him that wasn't rude. We men type thing, and then I asked him, look, now he says not at all, and Boston gonna play big. So yo, my man, just say who your team is, so that way when we get at you, be honest. If you got a team, if you don't like Indiana and you don't like Dallas, who do you like? 5 seconds, because we ready to go.
I mean, the Indiana Pacers haven't won a championship since 1973. So does that? I don't know.
Who keeps their team a secret? That's
he's not.
He's not
He's not an Indiana fan.
That's there's a lot of words for that.
He's a Mavs fan, man. Believe me.
He's a Mavs fan.
Fronting. He a Mavs fan. I like the name though. It's cool. It's like a play on words. But you a Mavs fan. I see it. It's okay.
You know what he is, and I'm sold on this for a fact. He's a Nets fan. That's what he is. He's a Nets fan, and y'all don't got nobody on. You got nobody on there.
I can tell you one thing, 100% for sure. He's not a Knicks fan. So that's all that matters.
I'm
that's all that matters.
And me and my one championship in the last 53 years is going to be happy as hell today and tomorrow and the next day and the day after.
100%.
I talk to whoever I want to talk to, homie. I talk to everybody.
There you go. That's all that matters.
Talk about it. Let's go.
But not being a Knicks fan, you sure stayed on the Knicks show all day. Well,
we appreciate you. Listen, look,
you come on back and hate some more.
You always
subscribe though, please.
He said we raise banners over here, wherever that is.
Okay. Nobody has raised more than one banner in the last 8 years, so stop.
He's
so
got
whoever
to be.
You are, you raised a banner in the last 8 years, or maybe
I will
not.
tell you, he's saying Halliburton being out helped y'all. It probably would have helped us if we were the same team. But the Indiana Pacers beat a team of individuals the last time they played us. They didn't beat a team versus a team. We a team now. This is going to be a way. Next time Hallie sees us, he's going to see a different team. So
right, we don't know what he's going to be like either.
True.
Yeah.
Anyway,
all right.
I just want to say thank y'all to everybody. Y'all have a great rest of your day. We talked about it earlier. The weather is beautiful. It's great outside. Go outside. Get you a nice little sip of something, a drink, walk around, sit in the park, whatever. Enjoy this time because. We right around the corner from the hot days of August. There's gonna be some heat. Enjoy these days, and we'll go from here, y'all. There's gonna be a lot more to talk about with this Knicks team and the NBA going forward. Just let it all play out. We Knicks fans, we champions. Knicks in 5, as
Knicks in 5.
Latoria always says so eloquently.
Yep.
One ring in 53 years, right? And it's one of it's the beautifulest ring I've seen. Don't worry, you're going to see it on ring day. You're going to be like, man, that is a nice ring. Yeah. Let's go, baby.
And y'all love it. Yeah, we love it.
Let's go. All right, you take care of yourselves, guys. Be careful out there, and don't get it twisted. The streets are still crazy, y'all. So make sure y'all got your head on the swivel. Enjoy yourselves.
Definitely.
Take care. Enjoy the rest of the day. I'll holler at y'all. And remember, as everybody has so eloquently said, no matter what, the good, the bad, the ups, the downs, the hate, the love, we are still Knick fans. Take care, y'all. I'll catch you on the next one. I'm out.
Hey.
Latest.
Hey.